You are watching the NCAA Baseball Regionals. It's presented by Capital One. The Southern Miss faithful lined up ready to go for maybe a tense afternoon at Pete Taylor Park. First elimination game of the weekend. A most unexpected battle between the 2 seed Virginia out of the ACC and the number 9 national seed, the Sun Belt champs, Southern Miss, who were both upended yesterday in an opening round Friday across the nation that was wild. Little Rock, the 4 seed, scored 4 runs in the 9th, came from behind, sent the number 9 seed to this game. Virginia, meanwhile, fell behind early. Jacksonville State, the 3 seed, scored 15 runs. And so that's our matchup later today. One of these 2 teams must fight, win, and keep their season alive. Welcome upstairs. That's Bobby Miranda, the coach. Kevin Fitzgerald with you. The name of the game is real simple today in this first elimination game. You've got to win or go home, do or die time.
To your point, survive or go home.
Yeah.
I mean, that's easy, right? Let's stay in the tournament. A double elimination tournament, the best team will win the tournament. That's what happens. That's why it's 2 versus 1 loss.
On this number 9 nationalist seed, Southern Miss thrived this year. They were led by Joey Urban, who went yard yesterday, did some good things at the plate in the opener.
Yeah, outstanding center fielder, great athlete, 15th bomb of the season into the trees, 2-run blast. Going to need a lot more of that for Southern Miss today against the Wahoos.
Meanwhile, the hot bat in Chris Pollard's order, and it's hands down been Joe Tiroli. Triple shy of the cycle, Bobby, yesterday.
Yeah, Tiroli's been excellent here the last month of the season for the Wahoos. A run producer, RBI machine, 4 yesterday, 3 for 5, a triple shy of the cycle.
The top 2 seeds in this Hattiesburg Regional battling to keep their seasons alive. Someone's going home today in Baseburg. 89 degrees, afternoon start time, elimination game number 1 of the weekend. Pete Taylor Park has been a renowned home field advantage for these Golden Eagles for years. They're going to need it today. In this elimination game, Christian Ostrander turns to his Friday night phenom. That is Graydon Harris, who is the obvious pitcher of the year in the Sun Belt this season.
Yeah, this left-hander is uber competitive, really attacks the strike zone. 100 Ks on the season, 5 strikeouts to every walk. I mean, 2.0 walks per 9, up to 94 miles an hour, power arm from the left side. Excited to see him throw.
He's well rested, only threw 90 pitches over the last 2 weeks. So he will face Chris Pollard's lineup today, which does not feature Eric Becker, their next level leadoff hitter at the top of the order. Suffered that hand injury, got hit by a pitch early in the game yesterday, and he has been replaced by R.J. Holmes. The freshman was terrific, reached base 4 times yesterday, replacing Becker.
Why not lead him off? Looked good at the plate yesterday in a blowout. Tough not to have Eric Becker, former Team USA shortstop, in this lineup.
Bobby, away we go. Afternoon start time at Pete Taylor Park. I mean, it is real simple. Win or go home. Both of these teams, they came into today saying, our season's not over today. 1-0 pitch is a little tight, so the count's 2-0 from Graydon Harris.
You're going to see Harris try to pound the fastball in on right-handed hitters. Has great angle and life on that pitch. Wants to get that pitch on the inner half.
Oh, Holmes pulls it fair down the line, and his hot hitting continues. He's got extra bases and a stand-up double to get things cooking for Virginia.
And Graydon Harris hits his spot perfectly on the inner half. But R.J. Holmes says, no way, I'm going to get some bat speed into this fastball. And he's having a good time with that leadoff double. That is some serious bat speed from the freshman.
He's got the tongue out there towards the dugout, rounding first. It cannot be understated how impactful he has been in just 5 plate appearances. This is huge. Now, this freshman, it's not as if he barely played this year, played in 23 games. But he's going to be relied upon here to give Virginia that spark at the top. A.J. Gracia is the junior from Monroe, New Jersey. They're all-conference center fielder. Also very much a potential first-round draft choice in July. Extremely talented. Bounces that one. Oh, he beats the shift. It's into center. And Virginia, in a matter of what, 4 pitches, has got a run across in the first.
To your point, Fitzy, not wasting any time. Cavaliers, knowing that Harris is a strike thrower, swinging the bat early and often in the first 2 at-bats. It's an instant run on the board for the Hoos here in Hattiesburg.
It had Morrison, the second baseman, shaded a little deeper in that second base hole, provided the opening. And Gracia, who was very good yesterday at the plate, continues. And now here's Joe Tiroli.
There's their guy. The last month of the season, Tiroli has been on fire. A run producer, doing an outstanding job at the plate.
Harris trying to settle down, and Tiroli bounces that one foul. So he led the league, by the way, in wins, a 3.20 ERA for Harris. I mean, how are these Virginia hitters going to attack him today?
I think they're going to swing the bat early and often. They know the ball's going to be in the strike zone. And Tiroli, 62 RBIs on the season now for the Cavaliers, hitting almost 400 in the last 2 weeks of the season.
Just white hot. Knocked in 4 runs yesterday, a lot of those in vain, as Jacksonville State jumped out to a huge lead, never relinquished it in that 15-7 win. This one's punched foul.
Hit his picture on the scoreboard. He hit it so hard. I mean, that was a bomb he hit off the scoreboard here, left center last night.
Black eye in theory only.
There we go. That's exactly where it went.
Virginia with a lot of life in this first inning. At the plate and in the dugout, very important. 2-2 is bounced foul. Chris Pollard was very candid yesterday after the game, saying Jacksonville State was just ready for the moment, better than we were, and we're going to change that overnight. I think his players have woken up, short-term memory, trying to turn the page. 2-2 from Harris, count runs full.
There's that fastball in. Loves driving the heater in on the right-handed hitters, especially with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss, and there's one away. First punch out for Harris. That's now 101 on the season. Led the league in strikeout rate.
This is a 3-2 changeup down in the strike zone. Great hand speed on that pitch and location. Just doesn't get there for Tiroli.
Yeah, really good stuff from Harris, this sophomore from Central Louisiana. And he was top 5 in the league, by the way, in strikeout rate. He led his team, of course, in that category. He was a starter last year for Ostrander and was very effective as a freshman. This year, somehow got a little better. And he was their Friday night guy all year long. So he starts Harrison Didowick off with a strike. This is the senior from Chesapeake, Virginia. Impactful 4-year starter in Charlottesville.
Look for Harris's outstanding pickoff move to first base. He's picked off several base runners this season. He has a great move over there. Virginia doesn't run a lot, so he's probably not going to use it quite as much. Has the step-off move you just saw right there. And has a deceptive pickoff move that he'll throw in there occasionally.
Just a really well-rounded southpaw. Didowick hammers it. That's in, base hit. That's 3 now in the opening inning for the top half of this Virginia order. 3 hard hit balls.
Just a simple move right there by Harrison Didowick. Didn't try to do too much with it. Goes backside. This ball is at the belt, away. Just takes it and tries to pepper it to left field and does. And that's just a good approach right there by Didowick.
Didowick, who has started 210 of the 217 games he's played in, Bobby. He's finishing his career strong. The numbers you saw a few moments ago, they've been impressive. He's on base. Number 5 hitter is Jake Weatherspoon. Weatherspoon had 3 hits yesterday, doubled, knocked in a run. Tops it, hugging the line, just foul.
I like that pitch right there, the changeup. Very, very good pitch from Harris. What he tries to do is ride that fastball up, ride the fastball in, and then throw the changeup to kind of combat that speed difference. Take the hitter off it, try to get the hitter in between.
Well, and Bobby, it was a winning formula for him. I mean, this is a rarity, by the way. Harris allowing a first inning run. First time all season an opponent has plated one in the first inning against them.
Well, to further your point, Fitzy, in 12 of his last 16 starts, he's allowed 2 earned runs or less. 2. And Virginia's already put a run on the board here in the first.
Yeah, that consistency is astounding. Again, the Sun Belt, very difficult league. 5 teams got in the tournament this year. Check swing, he offered. 2 away.
This is an off-speed pitch. The swing or the pitch. I believe both of them were strikes.
Yeah. He has put those folks in the first row to work on plenty of occasions this year. And a 13 strikeout performance here against North Alabama, and a 10 strikeout performance at Louisiana earlier this year. Zach Jackson moves up and hits 6th in the order today.
I'm very impressed with Zach Jackson and his athleticism. You know, playing football at Duke, and then finally concentrating just on baseball at Virginia. When he entered the transfer portal, he can really run. He's got bat speed from the left side, a hand cannon in right field. Made a diving play yesterday.
Yes, he did.
Very athletic.
Did a little bit of everything, and has gotten better as the year has unfolded too. Sophomore from outside of Atlanta takes that for a strike. Extended his hit streak to 7 in a row now after he went 1 for 3 at the plate yesterday. When Chris Pollard accepted the job in June, he took half dozen Blue Devils with him. Jackson was one of them, and there's a reason for that. Can he cash in? You got 2 runners on, and he's left the bat on his shoulder here, so it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. 800+ career wins for Pollard. His transformational years at Duke, previously more than a decade, turning that program into most respected it's ever been in ACC tenure. Jackson looks at a called 3rd strike. Inning is over. So Harris winds up striking out 3, but the Cavaliers get a run, 1-0. Southern Miss will hit for the first time in a moment. Virginia strikes first, Bobby. Very important after they fell into a big hole early yesterday in their loss to Jacksonville State. So on the mound, this junior from Leesburg, Virginia, it's Kyle Johnson, the versatile, very dynamic two-way X-factor who gets the ball here in a do-or-die game for the Cavs.
Premier athlete, two-way player like you just mentioned. The power ride fastball, the carry fastball, up to 96. I've seen him up to 97 from the left side. Top 4% velo in the entire country. This guy's going to be a second, third rounder potentially in the July draft. Opponents hitting .222 on the season. I mean, it's all there.
Gives you a snapshot as to why he is very much viewed as a first-day guy in July. So Christian Ostrander's team scored just the 4 runs yesterday. They hit 3 homers, but were 1 for 13 with runners in scoring position in that loss to Little Rock. Joey Urban, it was a titanic blast yesterday, 450 feet off the light tower in left center. They want to generate more offense today.
The key today for the Golden Eagles offense is generating a big inning. Not just 1s and 2s like they did yesterday. They had no big inning. Little Rock had one. Win Little Rock.
Proud, prominent program in college baseball for years. They thrived this year. 44 wins, won the Sun Belt regular season conference tournament titles, earned the national seed. However, they find themselves here in this elimination game, and they have got to find a way to climb all the way back to the regional final. Seth Smith leads it off against the lefty Johnson. Smith fooled that time, but the count's quickly 0-2. This reliable leadoff man from Mobile, Alabama. Had 2 hits yesterday. One was a double. Lets that one bounce away. Johnson working here, 1-2. Just off the outside edge.
94. You'll see a cross throw on this too. He's over toward the first base side. His release angle is top 4% in the country, meaning he's coming from that angle. We've seen that a lot in this tournament so far. Those lefties that kind of come off the first base side of the rubber and creates that angle away. Kind of they're throwing almost from the second baseman position. And it's tough on left-handed hitters, and then it's even tougher on right-handed hitters because you drive that ball in on those right-handed hitters' hands.
What do you have to do as a lefty then when you know you're facing someone with that extreme look?
You probably need to simplify like Harrison Didwick did and take the ball to left field, left center. If you come off, it'll disappear away.
Johnson looking for the put-away pitch. This one is lifted out to left, but it's going to stay up for Didwick. One away. Christian Ostrander, 3rd season as the boss at Southern Miss. The skipper took home the Sun Belt Coach of the Year honor this season. Obvious choice. He led this program to a 44-win season. That's a 10th straight 40-plus win year.
That's hard to do.
When you take away that canceled 2020 season.
That is so difficult to do, especially this day and age. So many people are investing money in baseball. College baseball is at an all-time high. Very difficult.
He mentioned to us there is a responsibility that he carries with a lot of pride to keep the tradition going. Joey Urban rips that one foul, so the count's quickly 0-2. Yeah, these statistics, all of these nuggets are very impressive. 10 straight tournaments. They went to the Supers in 22 and 23. And Ostrander referenced one of those runs yesterday evening. 0-2 is lined. Murray dove. Yeah, he makes a catch. So there's 2 gone. Kyle Morrison ready to hit.
Yeah, back to this program, though. I mean, it is one of the very, very top programs in the country. Just the tradition here is just so impressive. The fan base, the players, the way they carry themselves.
Yes.
Everybody around this place is just A+.
Feels like a pro team.
Yes.
This is the #1 ticket in town, of course, this time of year. Another left-hander. This is Kyle Morrison. So Morrison homered yesterday. The 2, 3, and 4 hitters in Southern Miss's order went deep. Standout season in Hattiesburg for Morrison. Slammed a league best, now 17 homers. But Ostrander referenced yesterday, guys, we have been in this position before. 2023, they lost their first game in that regional. Wound up climbing all the way back and wound up punching their ticket to a Super. Several players on that team are still on the roster today, a few years later.
Like I mentioned in the open, a double elimination tournament. In a double elimination tournament, the best team will win.
2-2, wave it a miss. Kyle Johnson goes 1-2-3 in the first. Cavaliers feeling good. They're up 1-0.
This is a nasty curveball. Look at the depth and the horizontal break on that pitch. 1-0 Hoos.
It is a warm and hot Saturday afternoon in Hattiesburg, from a literal and a metaphorical sense. The temperature right around 90 degrees. It is hot and humid for both of these programs. The heat is on as well. This is an elimination game. Gotta get you one of those fans up here, by the way.
Feels good up here, though.
Well, don't let the secret out, by the way.
Exactly.
Got some cooler conditions. Kyle Johnson, that is Virginia's starting pitcher, who just went 1-2-3 in the first. Now leads off more than 100 at-bats this year, so he was a pretty true two-way player.
We
Takes
talked
a big
about,
rip and misses. Counts
we talked about
two.
Kyle
Harris on the mound.
Yeah, we talked about Kyle Johnson being a premier athlete. I mean, obviously, look at him, two-way player. A little bit down with the batting average this year. I've seen him smoke a baseball over 400 feet several times in some games I had on the ACC network.
Well, how about Harris has now fanned 3 consecutive hitters and 4 out of the last 5 after he allowed those 2 base hits to Virginia to get the game started.
That was quick work. That changeup again. Filthy pitch. It's almost a screwball action away from a right-handed hitter.
Johnson now 3 for his last 31 at the plate. But he has excelled on the mound, remember. Lefty Sam Harris fouls that one back.
Coach Pollard would love to get Sam Harris going here. They need him hot in this lineup. Lots of power in that bat. 14 home runs and 53 RBIs. Has been struggling the last 2 weeks, hitting under 100.
This junior from outside of Des Moines. He did not start yesterday with Southern Miss throwing a lefty. Ultimately replaced Johnson in the batting order yesterday. He went 0 for 2 with a walk. And so he is in there today against Harris. Counts a ball and 2 strikes. So Virginia, again, they scored a run in 5 pitches in the top half of the first. R.J. Holmes doubled. Gracia drove him in with a single back up the middle. And Harris has tightened up since. Looking for the put-away pitch here. How has he deployed his arsenal this year?
You can see it right there.
Yeah.
The sinker, there's scissors action, forcing in, and then the sinker that goes arm side away, and then that changeup is devastating.
4 lefties in the Virginia order. It's the ones you would expect. Gracia, Didowick, Jackson, and then Harris. The Sun Belt Pitcher of the Year. Fires, swing and a miss. He's fanned 4 in a row.
Gosh, that's a good breaking ball. Almost like a little sweeper baby cutter.
Yep.
Down and away. And you can see Harris's chest go toward the UVA dugout. Got to keep your chest on the plate. That allows you to stay on that pitch.
Noah Murray is the 9-hole hitter from Crozet, Virginia. Yesterday, hitless and a walk. Yeah, Harris just thrived in 2026. Led the Sun Belt in wins. He was top 5 in everything else. ERA, strikeout rate, strikeout to walk rate. It was a 5-to-1 strikeout to walk rate for Harris.
Little gamesmanship right here. They're trying to slow Harris down. He's in a good tempo pace right now. He just gets the ball and throws it, throws strikes. And the fans do not appreciate this timeout at all.
They're a pretty tactful fan base and savvy,
they know what they're
clever
talking
fan
about.
base. They know what's going on.
Plus you're trying to give Kyle Johnson a little more time in the dugout out of the heat.
This one's tapped slowly to his counterpart. Barrett, nice scoop. 1-2-3 second for Southern Miss's Friday night phenom.
Welcome to Squeeze Play. All the highlights, all the big moments.
You got a chance to have some big-time fireworks.
6 to 8 games on the screen at one time.
You're going to be locked in for that.
The season on the line.
Hashtag Squeeze Play. Send us some tweets. Maybe we'll put you on the social wall.
The storybook season will continue. What a wacky opening round Friday, a wild one yesterday. So many unique finals and finishes all across the nation. Squeeze Play crew will be, they've got you covered all day today as well. And there will be 16 teams that have their seasons end today, weather permitting.
Going to have the quad box rolling up there in Bristol.
I would assume so. 4, 5, and 6 due up for Southern Miss after Kyle Johnson retired them in order. In the home first, Davis Gillespie. This is the junior from Birmingham, who slammed his 14th homer of the year yesterday in that 7-4 loss to the 4-seed Little Rock. I gather we might have been squeezed during the final moments of that game.
I would say so. And Gillespie hit a breaking ball that was down and away. Smoked it into left field, into the trees.
I know you like a good nugget.
Oh, yeah.
Got one for you here.
Love it.
Just regarding how Friday unfolded. So do you know that the 14 lower seeded teams that won yesterday during the opening round, second most ever on an opening round Friday since 1999, since we went to this format. It's the second most ever, and it's a third straight year where there were double-digit lower-seeded teams to advance, so 10 or more. It's great stuff from our stats and information crew.
You wonder where it's going to go from here on Elimination Saturday.
Gillespie lines it, just foul down the line.
Meaning, were those flukes on a Friday and then the better teams come back to the championship rounds? Or were those teams on Fridays just better teams? And maybe it's
maybe they were, some of them were misseeded as well,
underestimated.
Yep. The three seeds went 10-6 yesterday, Bobby. They had the winning record. Johnson, meanwhile, puts away Gillespie, as that's his second strikeout. Really good start for Johnson.
Really good stuff.
Yeah, for Virginia, by the way, they were one of those higher seeded teams to fall. There you go. Most wins by the lower seed in a regional opener since 1999. Second most. And by the way, look at the last 3 years are up there in the top 5.
And that's a testament to college baseball,
Absolutely.
The investment of athletic departments in our game.
There's Matthew Russos, the 5th-year senior. They tried to tell us that in this NIL era, only the power programs would win.
Right.
And I think the exact opposite has happened.
And this is a major sport in college athletics. I mean, you're investing a lot of money at the P4 level, even at the mid-major level, into baseball.
So Russo, by the way, is one of the veterans, the tone setters for this team. 5th-year senior from Madisonville, Louisiana. Now a 2-time all-conference selection. He was on both of those super regional teams in 2022 and 23. He said to us a couple days ago, what a full circle moment for me. I was a bullpen catcher in 2022. I was on that team in 23 that advanced. So he does not want his season to come to a close this weekend, let alone today. Johnson, though, fooled him. There's 2 out in the second.
And that's a 95-mile-an-hour heater on Russo's hands. I mean,
that's a tough one.
That had some fuzz on it for sure from the left side.
Trey Barrett swings at that one.
And then he comes back with a changeup at 82.
So
0-0 pitch. I mean, it's real.
So Bobby, for Johnson, his 10th start of the season. 35 innings he logged this year, pitched to a 5.86 ERA. Again, 35 innings, somewhat smaller sample size. He just had that really impressive swing and miss stuff. 40 strikeouts. You've referenced it several times. This arsenal is very attractive to teams at the next level. They view him as a first-day guy, meaning a top, let's say, top 3 round draft pick in July.
Oh, no doubt. And this is his 3rd start in the NCAA tournament in his career. His 3rd start.
Two is in the air, sprayed foul. Last year, for Pollard at Duke. Pitched in many big moments.
And I had the Duke-Virginia game at the ACC tournament, and he came in late in that game and helped close that game out. He set up their closer in the 8th, I believe, and then won that baseball game.
Payoff. And so it's a walk. So Barrett wins that battle. Number of pitches that he fouled off. Lays off the heat. Southern Miss has its first base runner.
There was a pitch in that sequence, Fitzy, that Kyle Johnson really wanted. He drove a fastball in and thought he had it, and then he probably in the back of his mind was thinking about that pitch the entire at-bat instead of moving on, and then he walks Barrett with 1 out. Got to stay in the moment. Got to keep your feet on the ground where you're at. 1 pitch at a time. That's how it's done.
And mental strength, so important. 1-0 pitch to Ben Higdon. It's a little tight, so now Johnson is, missed out of the zone 4 straight pitches. Good call. Higdon yesterday went hitless. He did walk. And so he makes Johnson throw him a strike. Higdon, redshirt senior from Paducah, Kentucky. It's a long journey to where he is now at Southern Miss.
It's a balk right there.
Yeah, okay.
A little flinch, a little hesitation.
Southern Miss has got a runner in scoring position now.
He had a little flinch. He was trying to get into his set position. You'll see it right there, and then he stops. See how his shoulders moved? Can't do that. Got to be continuous in your motion, into your set before you throw. See, now back in the day, that would be just go for a visit.
So he's walked consecutive hitters. The Southern Miss crowd is bubbling up right now. Tucker Stockman to hit with 2 on and 2 out.
Get a little mind switch right here. R.J. Holmes, the freshman, and we are going to have a little visit right here with everybody, talk it over and try to get in a different mindset, flush everything that's happened previously, move on to the next pitch. So difficult to do, easy to say. Easy to talk about, hard to do in the moment.
Bobby, while we have a moment, let's let everybody know these NCAA regionals coverage from all 16 sites. It continues today, tomorrow, Monday as well. And for more information, visit ncaa.com. You can catch all the action on ESPN Plus and the ESPN app. Hattiesburg Regional Elimination Game number 1, featuring the 1 and the 2 seeds here. A tense afternoon at Pete Taylor Park. So Kyle Johnson getting back on track, blows that fastball by the catcher Tucker Stockman.
It's a nice pitch coming out of that visit.
And now he's ahead in the count. So simple, but that just slowing your starter down can just be so effective, especially someone as talented as Johnson. 1-2 is hammered. It's got some carry deep out to center at the wall. Goodbye! A 3-run blast for Stockman. It's picture perfect for Southern Miss.
Just what they needed, a big inning. Their home crowd getting into this one. 94 in, 100 dead central out. See the location at the belt. And Stockman delivers it right over the Pete Taylor Park sign. 408 feet from home plate. Wow. Big knock right there for the Southern Miss Golden Eagles.
Their 4th home run of the weekend. Chris Pollard, by the way, right before Ty Long dug into the plate, just pointed out to center and said, we got to check on our center fielder, Gracia. So here was his leap up against the wall.
Might have hurt himself coming off the wall or into the wall. He landed on something awkwardly, possibly, and I think he's going to stay in the game. Tough kid, tough player.
Bailey Hill, the athletic trainer out there.
May have rolled his, who knows, he can't guess on these things, but something did not feel right when he hit the wall and landed and rolled. And that would be devastating to take your potential first rounder out of the game and have your other potential first rounder already out of the game in Eric Becker.
So Tucker Stockman with a 2nd inning punch. Home team's in front 3-1. So all 7 of their runs this weekend have scored on homers.
And what makes that significant, it's a big inning. 3 runs or more is a big inning. They couldn't get one yesterday. They finally have one in this game early here in the 2nd. And that's exactly what Southern Miss needed to have some separation against the Wahoos. Crowd's really into it now. Every pitch.
One, 2 from Johnson. Swing and a miss, inning over. Tucker Stockman, the redshirt junior from Athens, Alabama. One of the leaders for this number 9 national seed with a blast to get this place ignited in Hattiesburg. Southern Miss swings in front in the early innings. This was a knockdown punch. Tucker Stockman, with a couple of runners on and 2 out, takes Kyle Johnson Yard to straightaway center. Just pounded that one over the wall, and the emotions pouring out of one of Southern Miss's leaders.
Take a picture of it. Why not?
Group shot. Listen, post it. Post it to the gram.
Get it on the Soch.
Both of these teams know it's do or die time today in this elimination game. We saw some of the veterans yesterday for Southern Miss do some good things at the plate. Stockman, the 8-hole hitter, again, one of their leaders, comes through. We start the second with Harris back on the bump. He's pitching with a lead now, faces R.J. Holmes, who doubled his first time up. This really savvy catcher who's been here for several years. Physics major, by the way.
Yes.
1-1 is ripped but foul.
Smart guy. Most catchers are. You see a lot of guys in coaching that they were catchers in college or pro ball. Very intelligent young man. We were very impressed with him in our meetings.
2-year starter. The centerpiece for this team. Wow, that one runs in and it hits Holmes. R.J. Holmes shaken up but looks to be okay. Just what a weekend. Now that's a painful plate appearance. However, he's reached base all 6 times.
UVA getting all types of bumps and bruises so far in the last 2 games.
So this runs in.
Ooh, right off the kneecap. That does not tickle. That's a painful area right there. Right off the kneecap.
That is a tough rookie. Holmes from Menifee, California. He's hit better than 300 this season, now north of 70 at-bats. Gracia was shaken up, leaping up against the wall, trying to rob that Stockman homer. Shaken up for a few moments, was able to recompose himself, so he will bat here in his top half of the 3rd.
And my comp for AJ is Joey Votto.
Yeah.
From the Reds back in the day. The walk rate is enormous.
Oh, close play, Bobby, at first.
This could be a review right here, potentially. Talked about Harris's pick.
Yep.
He has several different looks over there. Step off. He has a deception move. He has a slide pick. Very good with the running game.
Ostrander just said we're going to challenge this one.
Previous call of safe is under review.
Yeah, trying to take advantage of the freshman over there at first base with his elite move. Opponent's only 2 for 4 on the season. 2 stolen bases versus the lefty on the season. There's that step off sidearm move. Ooh, I think it might be safe unless he hit that
unless
right
he comes
knee
off
before.
the bag.
Ooh. The call was safe, remember, so it has to be definitive evidence to overturn it.
I think the left foot gets down before the glove hits the left foot, but it's a great point you bring up. Did it brush up against the right leg?
Exactly. And in that camera angle, you cannot tell, so I believe it would stand. I mean, R.J. Holmes is definitely, he's off the base on the.
And the other caveat is, did he slip off of the white base?
Exactly.
Again, that double base is only used for the batter runner sprint down the first base line out of the box. So if you slip off of that white first base bag, and that's fair game here. That's our replay review center, collaborative replay out in Pittsburgh. They are handling it all from all 16 sites.
I wonder if does his foot go past the white bag and onto the green bag, first base, foul territory bag. Right there with his glove on. That's the possibility, right? Okay.
Again, do we have anything indisputable? That's going to be the key.
After review, the call on the field will stand. The runner is safe. The Eagles have 1 challenge remaining.
And so the terminology there is stands. So that means we don't have anything convincing enough to overturn the call.
Correct.
Obviously very close. And you know, in these replay situations, you're always at the mercy of the camera angle. Gracia swings and vaults it. Shallow center. Urban charging. Urban dives. Can't make the catch. And so Holmes had to play it halfway. He gets up to second. A.J. Gracia continues to rake. 2 hits yesterday, 2 more today. And the little flare gets it done. How close was this?
Very, but you have to understand, Urban has to play Gracia deep. He has to respect that power, and that's why he's playing back near the warning track in center field. This ball was perfectly placed, a little sand wedge onto the green. Nice touch right there by A.J. Gracia. He only hit it 74 miles an hour.
Can they make the putt now? Got a couple of runners on.
Cash in, right? Drive for show. Putt for dough. Got to cash.
How's your wallet on the golf course these days? Joe Tiroli drills that one just foul. So the count evens at a ball and a strike. Bobby Gracia, by the way, in the month of May, is hitting now better than .430.
Yes.
He
Over
is dialed in.
500, over 500 in the last 2 weeks.
So even lately, yep.
So that's including the ACC tournament, now the NCAA tournament.
Tiroli struck out against Harris in that first inning. Harris wound up mowing down 5 hitters the first time through the order via the strikeout. But the first 2 have reached against him in the 3rd. Oh, this one is tattooed. Tiroli does it again. A scoreboard shot. Wow. And Virginia swings back in front. Just like that.
Cashing in. 3-run jacks. We saw Southern Miss do it, and now the Wahoos, Tiroli, the run producer. Just a beautiful swing. Look at his chest and his eyes right down on that ball. Got beneath it, backspun it off the corner of the scoreboard. I mean, that's a rocket, 105, 419 feet of carry on that baseball.
Virginia answers with a 3-run blast of its own. Now Harrison Didewick hits with the bases empty, fouls that one back. And this was a no-doubter. The second it left the bat.
Mushed. I mean, that ball is dented. Maybe the scoreboard too. I mean, he crushed that.
This is only game 3. We've had, I think, is that the 3rd scoreboard shot? At least 2.
Tiroli hit his picture yesterday.
It's a big, yeah. Yeah, Tiroli, meanwhile, has dented it twice. That's right. He was the one who did it yesterday. Now it's a great big scoreboard. It's a big target.
Yep.
Coca-Cola bottle has been safe. Count goes full. By the way, hitting your target.
Yeah.
Upper, top left corner. Look at where this one hits.
Is there a dent in the scoreboard? Oh, it just ricochets off of it and then into the trees. It's always fun when you hit stuff.
It's like you on the ping pong table. You know how to hit that edge. No, you can't defend that one.
No, you can't. Wait, you cannot defend a home run, an HBP, or a walk. Those are the only 3 things you cannot defend, and they pay you a lot of money in the big leagues if you hit it over the fence.
Harris this inning hit the leadoff man. Gracia singled and Tiroli went yard. So he gets the first out. That time Didewick was flailing at that pitch. There's 1 out.
Back to Tiroli. Seen him hot here the last month of the season. We talked about it in the Open. Remember the game against Cal about a month ago when he got rolling. 3 home runs on Sunday versus the Cal Bears in one game.
Bobby, he had this home run hitting reputation when Chris Pollard and the staff signed him out of the portal. Jake Weatherspoon waves at that one. At Ryder, that's where he played his first couple of years. Hit close to 20 last season, and it has absolutely translated.
16 home runs and 65 RBIs now for the Hoos.
Why does it translate for some, maybe not for others?
Well, I think the metrics, when you're going in the transfer portal and you're looking, they're not just looking at, okay, here's his stats. They're looking at TrackMan data. They're looking at all of that stuff. His bat speed, how hard does he hit the baseball? Where does he hit the baseball?
Urban giving it a chase. Urban makes the catch. Weatherspoon is out. Joey Urban covering a lot of ground out there. Nice play.
He covered a lot of ground on this. Took a double away from Virginia. This ball's hit pretty well into the gap. Joey Urban just outruns the baseball.
He's got a long run back, by the way.
He's got to get reset.
Zach Jackson struck out looking his first time up.
You know, getting back to the transfer portal and how some guys fit and some guys don't, it's the approach at the plate. There's a lot more to it than just, oh, I hit 10 home runs with 50 RBIs. How do you do it? And you know with the trained eye of a swing and an approach and strength and all that stuff of what can work. Some teams are better than others of landing quality guys in the portal, and Chris Pollard's staff has done an amazing job with that.
Barrett, by the way, just moved to shallow right. And Tiroli is he is the shining example of what you referenced. Terrific season for him. Jackson continues to fight. He's protecting with 2 strikes.
I'll tell you another program that landed some quality transfer portal additions. Little Rock. Think about the arms that they added to their program on this year's team. They're way deeper. They hit on all 4 of those transfer portal arms.
Swing and a miss, inning is over. Harris now with 7 strikeouts, but Joe Tiroli, the home run machine, goes yard for a 2nd straight day. Look out, scoreboard. Virginia's up 1. Welcome back to the NCAA Baseball Regionals presented by Capital One. They affectionately refer to it around here as Baseburg. Back at the Hattiesburg Regional, a tense afternoon is very likely to unfold here. Virginia just pulls in front in the top half of that 3rd. It's a 4-3 game in this elimination battle Well, it's been a fun couple of days here, by the way, in Hattiesburg. You know, it's not just the support of the fan base for Southern Miss. Great little college town here, about what, an hour from the Gulf?
Yeah, cool place.
Oh, all right. Leadoff hitter is on for Southern Miss. That's Seth Smith.
And that's big inning potential right there. 390 right off the bat. Virginia needing a 0 after that 3 spot. You cannot trade back and forth. 3 spots, 1 spot, whatever. You need a 0 after you score. It's a huge momentum changer.
So Kyle Johnson's going to face Joey Urban, one of their top bats. This senior from Jupiter, Florida. All-conference 2-year starter after he transferred over from Butler. This one is foul up the line. And so there's Johnson, number 5 in that gray uniform. Kyle Johnson retired the first 5 hitters he faced, then went walk, and Stockman took him deep. We saw something very similar happen in the top half of the 3rd when Virginia punched back with a 3-run blast of its own and swung back in front.
He was in total control. Just kind of started spraying the fastball a little bit after a close call by the umpire. And Sean Cassidy had a ball that could go 50-50 either way, and then from there it was walks and then a ball up in the zone, 3-run jack.
It was that Barrett at bat
yes.
that you're referencing, the first walk. Joey Urban takes it for a strike, so the count's 0-2. Johnson, the junior from Leesburg, Loudoun County, Northern Virginia, delivers. Oh, a swing, a rip, it's fair. That winds up ricocheting off of Casey Moser.
Oh.
And so that is going to limit Urban and Southern Miss to a single here. Now again, the umpire is essentially part of the playing surface, if you will. I know he's going to hear it from the crowd. Moser's doing his best to get out of the way here.
That's a tough break
really
right here
tough
for
one.
Southern Miss. This ball is hit very hard, 104 off the barrel. That's in the corner, possibly scoring a run from first base because Smith is the leadoff hitter. He can fly.
Look, I know they're going to give it to Moser here. He's got to get on the line to make the call. He was trying to get out of the way. So it is just the break.
And it's one of those where the ball is smoked at you and you want to go one way or the other,
yes.
and he went right into the ball. Very difficult to get out of the way of that.
Southern Miss fans are not going to like it. However, they got a couple of runners on with nobody out. And as you alluded to, is this going to be a big inning for the Golden Eagles? Urban aboard, Kyle Morrison is the 3-hitter. It is the teeth of this order coming up. Oh, wow, okay, where did that miss?
Just a bit off the plate there. Kyle Johnson wanting those glove side fastballs. Thought he landed it.
He's got to lock back in. The count now goes to 3 balls and a strike. Gillespie, the explosive all-conference first-teamer for Birmingham, slashes that one back. Yesterday, in the 3rd inning, went deep. An opposite field blast in that game against Little Rock.
He has tremendous power to the backside and anything up in the zone. Oh, man. That is a well-executed fastball at 94 on the black.
Much needed punch out.
Yes, with a 3-2 pitch. Almost very similar to the pitch that was called a ball earlier in the count. Gave it to him this time.
We knew we were in for a very competitive, tense, back and forth game. I mean, you can feel the energy and the passion at this park. It is starting to bubble up right now. Davis Gillespie takes that for a strike.
Kyle Johnson starting to land that glove side fastball. He drives it in on right-hand hitters, down and away from lefties.
Did he offer? I didn't think so. First base umpire says no. "14 homers now for this dangerous cleanup hitter." Reaches at it, and so Johnson is a strike away.
That's what makes Johnson so tough, when he can throw 94, 95 on your hands, then come back with that changeup at 82 away.
That is just a little tight. And now we're starting to see some of the emotions here, just those reactions from Johnson.
It's been a 50-50 deal all game on that glove side fastball. It's either a strike or a ball, just a little bit off the plate.
Trying to settle back in. Count goes full.
I could see him driving this fastball away from arm side in on Gillespie here. Remember, yesterday he hit a breaking ball out. They'll go hard here today.
3-2 is slapped foul. It was a mighty cut at that 95-mile-an-hour heat. Johnson got him the first go-around, struck him out in the second. And here, oh, it's drilled. There it goes. It's gone. They're throwing haymakers in the early innings here in Hattiesburg. Another blast. It's Gillespie again.
And another 3-run bomb. Kyle Johnson trying to go in again. One too many times, in my opinion. It's the same speed, same location. And Gillespie knew what to do with it. It is an absolute bomb into the trees here in Hattiesburg.
Johnson trying to get back on track. Matthew Russo hits with the bases empty. And so the inning started with a hit by pitch, then a single, a strikeout, then the homer. And so every single run, yeah, there's another. Every single run that Southern Miss has scored has been plated on a homer. Here's a flare into left. It falls in, a base hit. It's the fourth hitter to reach in this third inning for the Eagles.
Fitzy, pitching's all about making the hitter uncomfortable. So what you want to do, it's like when you're a little kid and you're driving down the road and you're in the back seat and your mom's driving, hitting the brake, stopping, going. But when you're throwing 95 miles an hour and you do it too many times to the same spot, it's easier to hit. It's like driving down the road the same speed all the time. You got to hit the brake, then you got to go fast, then you come back, maybe turn a little bit, try to make the hitter uncomfortable in the box. Speed change is important, and location.
Barrett hits it hard, it's bending, it's foul.
I'm seeing a little too much fastball in. Something different needs to happen away. It can't just be a changeup and then, hey, here's 3 heaters in. It has to be in, out, up, down, all the quadrants and all the speeds.
You think these Southern Miss hitters, and particularly the middle of this order, is picking up what they're getting here?
And there was a no call on a pitch that was a strike. It looked similar to the pitch before. The inning's over, but going right back to that same location.
He's trying to put him away, so there's the off-speed. Pulls the string on Barrett. There's 2 gone.
Yes. And when you show in and then come back soft like that, it's very difficult. It's that car jamming the brakes on after going 90 miles an hour. And hey, wow, it just doesn't get there. It looks 90 out of the hand and just does not get there.
Boy, the energy, the enthusiasm at this park in this inning, it is bubbled over here. Southern Miss swings right back in front after Gillespie's 3-run blast. Ben Higdon in the box. There's a man on with 2 out. This elimination game on Saturday afternoon. The 1 and the 2 seeds in this regional. Southern Miss, the number 9 national seed. They are battling with everything on the line. It's do or die at Pete Taylor Park. Counts 2 balls and a strike.
That's a left-on-left changeup. I like it. Changing speeds off that 94, 95 mile per hour fastball.
And all right, now the count's 3-1.
Tight zone down and away.
If you're Johnson, has it been tough to? It's just been an interesting inning trying to figure out the zone. So that's a walk. I mean, what's it like right now for Johnson?
He needs to slow down a little bit, needs to breathe, change his mindset. He's made some great pitches, but he's made just 1 or 2 bad pitches within a count, gotten behind in counts, got the 3-ball count, and then the Southern Miss hitters have made him pay after that.
Brady Kirkpatrick is the pitching coach for Virginia. By the way, he's going out to the mound, and Pollard is walking over to Sean Cassidy for a quick word. That's our home plate umpire. And so Virginia is going to the bullpen. In this 3rd inning, it was a dope against Davis Gillespie, who turned on this one and mashed it over the wall of success and left. Eagles back in front. Pitching change for Virginia this bottom of the 3rd. That has seen Southern Miss swing back in front by 2. 10th appearance of the year for Thomas Stewart. He is the first arm that Chris Pollard and Brady Kirkpatrick turn to here after they take out Kyle Johnson. There's 2 gone. There are 2 runners on. And Tucker Stockman, who went deep his last time up, is on the right side. Oh, this one gets by Weatherspoon. And all of a sudden, a little flare here could maybe bring in 2 more.
The wheels are coming off right now for the Virginia Cavaliers, just adding insult to injury. Stewart, the freshman, really good breaking ball. You saw it right there. Just pulled it a little bit too much into the left-hander's batter's box. He can really spin it.
Stockman hits it hard right over to Holmes. And so the inning is over. But Gillespie puts the home team back in front after his titanic 3-run blast. The National Seeds back up by 2 after 3. So Graydon Harris is going to take the mound in the 4th inning with a lead again. Back and forth we go. Southern Miss punches right back with a 3-run blast in the home 3rd. It's now 6-4. Harris faces the bottom of the order. That's Johnson, Sam Harris, and Noah Murray. So this game has had emotions that have swung back and forth. We've had energy. We have had an intensity at the yard today. Just 2 teams competing at a really high level. Hell, we're only 3 innings in.
No one wants to go home.
Yeah.
Why would you? This place is awesome.
Kyle Johnson bounces it hard. That's past the pitcher and into center. Base hit for the junior from Leesburg. So he just got relieved.
Yeah, because DH and pitcher are 2 different
On the
positions.
mound, yep.
So he stays in at DH. Good approach through the middle of the field.
And so that's got to feel really good. Johnson on the mound, again, did a lot of good things. I thought you said it, you summed it up nicely. There were just a couple of maybe mistake pitches in an at-bat here and an at-bat there. But he stays in the game, this very talented 2-way player. So help you and your team's cause. Hits one hard right back up the middle. Got to feel good.
You could have a couple pitches go one way or the other. This game is a totally different score, has a totally different score right now. You know, where he gets a couple of those pitches away from arm side, maybe there's strikes instead of balls, and then throws a fastball down in the strike zone versus up. That's baseball.
That's through the left side off of Barrett's mitt. Johnson stays put at second base. Well, he might have been able to get to third, however, not trying to run into any trouble with nobody out in this 4th.
This is a really good sign for Sam Harris. Going the other way, getting on top of the baseball. That's how you get hot. Just try to be simple. He came off. Remember his last at-bat, he came off a strikeout to the pull side, right? His chest was in the dugout. This time he stays on the ball to the backside. That's how you come out of a slump.
That's what you mentioned before about facing a guy like Harris. There's 4 lefties in the order. Murray appears as if he's going to try to move the runners over.
Looks like Coach Pollard wants both of these runners in scoring position.
Murray has obviously struggled with the bat this year. And so he's going to do his job here. Going to be a tough play. Oh, no throw to first. Murray is aboard. Barrett a long charge to barehand it, and they are loaded.
Noah Murray doing a great job. The ball's deadened because it was off the end of the bat. See how it just kind of deadens and sits still down the third base line. That's a base hit.
Going back to the top of the order. We're in the fourth inning. Bobby, there's already been 3 lead changes. It's hard to get 3 lead changes in one game, let alone the first 3 innings. And here's Virginia. They've got him loaded. Holmes takes that for a strike. R.J. Holmes, who started 23 games this year as a freshman. He's got another hit, and it's going to play to run. Johnson scores, 1-run game. What a coming out party for Holmes this weekend, replacing the injured Eric Becker. 7 plate appearances, 7 times he's reached.
R.J. Holmes, they don't know how to get him out. This is a changeup down and away. He stays through it enough. Look at him go to the knee right there with his lower body. Smokes it in the 6-hole. You are hot, young man. You are on fire.
Heck of a weekend for Holmes. Think about the role he's thrust into here with his team season on the line. Now Ostrander's got 3 arms warming up in that Eagle bullpen.
And this is amazing right now. The Cavaliers scoring, 5 runs already in this contest. Graydon Harris, 12 of his last 16 starts, 2 earned runs or less. So this is not like the left-hander, the #1 for the Golden Eagles. Something he's not into, giving up 5 runs early in this contest.
Now, how about this? The bottom of the order, first time against Harris, they went down easily. He carved them up. And then this time, Johnson, Harris, they both hit it hard, put it into play. And Murray's got that perfectly placed bunt before Holmes knocks in a run. And now you have got this all-conference stud, A.J. Gracia, the junior from Monroe, New Jersey. Started at Duke with Pollard and the staff before coming over ahead of this season. Really effective hitter this year. Hit a team best .338. You see the average has raised. He's got 4 hits this weekend.
And he's very consistent. .339 versus lefties, .338 versus righties.
Pulls it, but foul.
Just has a great approach. Said it earlier, the Joey Votto comp. Has almost 50 walks on the season. Power. Hitting over 500 on the last 2 weeks of the season. This guy's a great player. Projected first rounder.
His Virginia team season is on the line here, so he's trying to continue to make an impact. He got a big chance to pull back in front. A 1-2 is yanked. It's fair down the line. And around they go. This may clear the bases. 2-run score. Holmes is on his way to the plate. Gracia's got a bases clearing triple. Just like that, they pull in front, Bobby.
Yeah, this is a little cutter slider. Gracia stays through it and one-arms it to the pull side. That allowed the barrel to get to the ball. He's fooled, stays through the ball, pulls it inside the line, almost 100 miles an hour. That's how strong he is. He's out on his front foot, and with one arm, he pulls it down the line for a bases-clearing triple.
There has not been an out recorded in the 4th. And we have already had 4 lead changes. Back and forth we go. Southern Miss is going to the bullpen. Harris's afternoon is over. And the Who's relentless. They're back up by 2. We saw 4 national seeds go down in the opening round yesterday. Southern Miss was one of them. And right here in the 4th inning today of this elimination game in Hattiesburg, it finds itself down 2 runs in this high-scoring, back-and-forth, tense battle with Virginia. So what does it mean for these 4 teams that you're seeing on the screen right here? They've got to come back and play 5 games ultimately this weekend if they want to advance to the Supers. How about the #1 seed UCLA going down yesterday to St. Mary's?
Shocker. It's going to be a tough road for those 4. Very capable of doing it, though. Double elimination tournament, the best team wins.
Well, Southern Miss, the national seed, they're back down by 2. J.W. Armistead replaces Graydon Harris on the mound.
Yeah, and you're going to see a low arm release right here, almost sidearm. Lots of sliders, lots of movement on the fastball, so he sinks the heater arm side, tries to get the ball on the ground, and then throws the slider, the sweeper, away from right-hand hitters in on lefties.
This is by far in the early hours of Saturday here. This is turning into perhaps the most entertaining elimination game to this point. Joe Tiroli is the dangerous slugger in the 3-hole. Drilled a 3-run homer his last time up. You got to be real careful with this junior from Yardley, Pennsylvania. Hits it hard deep in the hole. It's a backhand from Smith. So they get it out, but Virginia gets another run. Tiroli has driven in 8 runs in 8 plate appearances.
Goodness.
We're going to talk to Chris Pollard about his team's performance to this point. You could hear it in his voice yesterday post-game. Here's Harrison Didowick, and he gets hit. But Pollard did not mince words. He was very straightforward and candid about stating Jacksonville State was the team that was ready to go. They were revved up. They were ready for that moment. And we were not, and he took responsibility for that. But this is a different team today that has come out with energy, effort, determination. They've gotten a lot of runners on. 9 runs, there's only 1 out here in the 4th inning.
And they're doing all of this without their Team USA shortstop, Eric Becker. He's in the dugout after being hit by a 95-mile-an-hour fastball.
Didowick's on the go. He steals this base, and he is safe. So that throw, by the way, that was in the perfect spot, by the way. Didowick got a great jump, but they did not secure it at the second base bag.
Yeah, it's a great throw, just can't make the catch. I think the hand hit the ball on the glove at the same time and knocked it out of, knocked it out of the leather.
That's a break. Cavaliers have another man in scoring position. Bobby, they have got 5 runs home in this 4th. Weatherspoon hitless today, struck out and flew out to center. Takes that for a strike.
And another Virginia Cavalier in scoring position with only 1 out.
Count goes full. Elimination game in Hattiesburg. The national seed and the 2 seed in this regional fighting for their seasons. That is just off the outside edge. So 7 of the 8 hitters to the plate in this inning for Virginia have now reached. Jackson's the 9th hitter coming up here.
And
You know,
I was going to say left-handed hitters hitting almost 100 points higher off Armistead than right-handed hitters. And I think that's why Coach Ostrander is going to make a change.
Short leash for Armistead. He's going across Sibley. And there is no tomorrow. And so they are bringing in one of their reliable arms to face Jackson. Bobby, Virginia has scored 5 runs in this 4th inning. They are applying the pressure. And so Ostrander's going back to the bullpen. Second change they've made this frame. And Sibley, the redshirt senior from Summerall, Mississippi. One of many reliable southpaws that he turns to out of the pen.
Going left on left here because Sibley owns left-handed hitters. 163 batting average versus lefties this season. And Cross Sibley throws strikes. This guy pounds the strike zone, averaging under 2 walks per 9. The standard is 3. He's at 1.78.
Both of these teams know that there is, the game tomorrow is not guaranteed. Elimination game #1 here in Hattiesburg. And the national seed finds itself down in the 4th inning. We've got a number of these games going on around the nation today, as there will be 16 teams sent home in elimination games today. By the way, scan that QR code if you would like. It'll take you to Squeeze Play, and you will get up-to-date live analysis from all 16 sites. Our Squeeze Play crew is going to take you around to the best and most exhilarating live action.
Love that show.
Hello to our friends, Rune, Spurky, Matt Schick, Chris Button. I mean, right now, this is a eyebrow-raising score. It's been high scoring. We've gone back and forth. Southern Miss is down 3 as action is just getting started here early on Saturday. Zach Jackson waits. Swings at the first pitch and vaults this one out to Gillespie. He's got a charge, and he ultimately makes the catch. Took a step back, and that almost did him in. That's the 2nd out.
Had a late read on this ball, but a great recovery by Gillespie. And that's a big, big out for Southern Miss. Virginia's threatening here in the 5th again.
Kyle Johnson led this inning off with a base hit. So he is the 10th hitter to bat in the 4th. A 5-run top of the 4th inning for the Wahoos.
And both teams have big innings in this contest already. Southern Miss with 2, Virginia with 2. It's back and forth scoring runs.
We've had 4 lead change. We're only in the 4th inning. This is the 4th time that the lead has changed. Virginia struck first. Southern Miss went up 3-1. Virginia pulled back in front, top of the 3rd, only to see the Eagles score 3 in the home half. But they have punched right back here in the 4th. It's a big cut that time for Johnson. Sibley's got a couple of strikes here on the junior from Leesburg, Virginia. Sibley fires, swing and a miss. Inning is over. But the Cavaliers score 5. They've got a 3-run lead again. It's a 5 spot for Virginia in the top half for the 4th inning. They pull back in front. We say hello to Chris Pollard for the first time. 800+ wins here for the first-year boss in his career. Coach, we were just talking about it a moment ago. What's this game felt like to this point in an elimination battle?
Yeah, well, 2 teams fighting for their lives, right? 2 really good ball clubs. I've been proud of our fight. Really only had 2 swings. You know, KJ was pitching well, just 2 swings in big spots, and ballpark's playing small, but we've done a great job of having an answer each time that they've answered.
Coach, Tiroli's been amazing for you here the last month.
Yeah.
I think 9 RBIs now already in this regional.
This weekend, yeah.
Talk about him.
Well, I can't say enough good things about his evolution over the course of the season. Incredibly tough player. It's been great to see him really come into his own over this second half. He's a big-time competitor. He's a very underrated defender, and obviously he's put some big swings on the ball for us over the second half. He's
got the 8 RBIs and 8 plate appearances this weekend. Hey, Coach, thanks for doing this. Good luck.
Appreciate you guys.
Good luck, Chris.
That's really neat insight on, as you mentioned, the hottest hitter in this Virginia order, and he has put his stamp on this one. So Thomas Stewart, that's the freshman, back out there for his first full inning of work. Faced 1 man to retire the side in the home third. It's 9-1-2 due up for the Golden Eagles, the number 9 national seed, in an elimination game, down 3. It's still early, Bobby, but as Pollard just mentioned, both teams have come out swinging. Caleb Stelly behind in the count 1-2.
Yeah, and each program wanting a pitcher just to put zeros on the board.
Yeah, that's
Can't just go back and forth with these runs. You need some zeros, some separation. Coach Pollard looking for his freshman Stewart to do the job.
Breaking pitch, Stelly just puts it into play. Holmes with a fine play at short.
Thomas Stewart, 2-way star, shortstop as well in high school. Mullen High School in the Denver area, the Lakewood, Colorado, the town of Lakewood, Colorado. Actually played for my former All-American, Wake Forest All-American, Corey Sullivan.
Oh, yeah.
Center fielder for this Colorado Rockies 2007 World Series team. And I guarantee you Corey Sullivan put his mark on Thomas Stewart. What a great player he was for us at Wake Forest.
Boy, that's really
and
neat.
In the big leagues.
Yep.
And then here's Stewart in an NCAA regional.
He's facing Seth Smith. That's a flare up the middle. Holmes gathers it, but the throw is going to be way late, so that's a base hit for the leadoff hitter. And Joey Urban bats in a moment.
Wow, the range by R.J. Holmes up the middle. Spectacular. I mean, he's in center field when he fielded that ball. I mean, it's just too far. Watch how far. Look at that. He's in short center trying to make the play.
What an opportunity, obviously, for Holmes. Wow.
He would love it if his teammate Becker wasn't hung up right now with that hand injury, but he has filled in admirably. Nevertheless, Southern Miss got that runner aboard. You know, Bobby, you coached, you talk about a player like Sullivan, but you coached a lot of big leaguers at Georgia Tech, Wake Forest, Virginia, of course, many as a head coach at Western Carolina as well. And you know what this weekend is like, the pressure, the intensity. Urban smashes this one into the gap. That's going to be trouble. Joey Urban has got extra bases. Smith is hobbling around second. He's got to crawl over to third base. And he is in major pain right now.
Oh, no.
So Smith, as he rounded second, very hobbled, hurts something. And the athletic trainer, Sven Pearson, is out there. And he was limping about halfway between second and third, and essentially just had to crawl over to the third base bag. He is in a lot of pain right now. Something lower body related, and he's reaching at that left hamstring.
And Seth Smith would have definitely scored on that ball in the gap. I mean, he was already halfway to third when the ball hit the wall. That's a tough break right there for Seth Smith and the Golden Eagles, their leadoff hitter.
He reached for the left hamstring when he got up. What happens here? Oh, favor in the left leg.
Barely made it to third, had to crawl his way there. That's just a tough break.
It's a tough kid. It's coming out of him right now. Ty Long, pitch runs. Seth Smith, this is yours. He's been the tone setter, very productive leadoff man, 3-year program vet. And so he is in the dugout getting checked on here. Kyle Morrison hits. Heart of the order is up. Reached for the back of his left leg when he ultimately got up at third base. So we wish him the best. Weatherspoon's going to go talk with Stewart.
This is a little pitch comm issue. We were running down on the pitch clock. And instead of giving up a ball, a good visit by Weatherspoon. Talk the pitch over a little bit, reset, go from there.
Smith.
Tough break right there for Seth Smith. You feel for
discomfort.
him. You know, his dad was a great player in college and in the big leagues. Jason Smith played for the Rockies, the Cubs. Outstanding big league career.
His teammates showing him the support. The stakes have gotten higher, though, here in this home fourth.
There's that good slider at almost 3,000 RPMs. He's spinning it very well.
Stewart lock it in, drops it back in, foul tipped. So he goes right back to that pitch. 2 strikes on Morrison, who has struck out twice today.
He loves that breaking ball. Has a lot of depth. Almost 20 inches of vertical break, which means it comes out of his hand and drops 20 inches to the plate.
Swing and a miss. They got the second out. Boy, 3 in a row. Just says, see if you can hit it.
Just ripping breaking balls. Looks like it's in the zone, and then it's below the zone. This one might have been a strike, even if Morrison didn't swing. That's the 3-hole hitter for the Golden Eagles. It's a big out for the Wahoos.
Which way is momentum going to swing here?
because you've now got 2 outs. And Southern Miss has got those 2 runners in scoring position. Kirkpatrick is the pitching coach for Virginia. And they are going to go to the bullpen here in a big spot. Tying run at the plate for Southern Miss, and 2 in scoring position. Davis Gillespie, last time up, he showed his tact at the plate. He takes a pitch there from Kyle Johnson, laid off that fastball on the inside edge, and then a couple of pitches later takes him deep.
Kyle Johnson executed the pitch previous perfectly, didn't get it, didn't like it, tried to go in there again. That pitch was a little bit more up, and Gillespie was ready for it.
It clobbered that one. So he's going to face a different pitcher now. John Payon, the freshman from Lexington, Mass. He's a weekend starter this year in Charlottesville. And they're calling upon him to get this last out of the 4th, Bobby, with 2 runners on. And Davis representing the tying run coming up to the plate in a moment.
One of the top arms in the nation. A huge recruit for the Virginia Cavaliers. You're going to see a heater that gets up to 97 miles an hour. A lot of movement, low 3/4 slot, and then he really sweeps the breaking ball across the plate horizontally. Really good stuff from Payon.
Gillespie sizes it up and takes a strike. 95 on the gun. 15 homers now on the year for Gillespie. Impactful cleanup hitter.
So far in this regional, Virginia's now used their number 1, their number 2, and their number 3 weekend starters in less than 2 games.
In the 4th inning here of this elimination game, they're pitching with a 3-run lead. That hits the batter. And so the tying run is now on base.
And remember, Payon is a freshman. This is new territory for him, pitching in a regional, in front of a big home crowd.
Southern Miss, they've won 80% of their games here the last 4 years. Got a nice home field advantage. They're leaning on it now. Matthew Russo in the box. It's in for a strike. Bobby, the stakes are simple. It's win or go home. Elimination game between the number 9 national seed and the 2 seed here in this regional, Virginia. They both find themselves in this Saturday do or die game. Russo chops it over his head. At short, Holmes has got to fire to first in time. Inning over.
What a baseball play right there by R.J. Holmes. We talked about his range to the glove side earlier. The ground that he covers here, he's on the other side of second base. Gathers himself, makes a strong throw. goodness. Great baseball play.
A wild, entertaining back and forth affair. We're only 4 innings through. Virginia leads it by 3 after that big 5-run top of the 4th. And in the home half of that inning, Bobby, John Payon gets out of the bases loaded jam thanks to what R.J. Holmes did, cover and ground up the middle for that clutch final out. And so Southern Miss leaves them loaded. We go to the 5th inning. Virginia back at the plate. Sam Harris leads off against Cross Sibley.
And the key statement right there, the bases were loaded when he made that very nice play up the middle.
You know, it might be simple to summarize it this way, but this has been an entertaining brand of baseball from both teams. They quite simply are playing like their season is on the line.
And it is.
And it is. It's as simple as that. So they are rising to the moment in this elimination game. 0-2. That one looked like it nicked off of that elbow guard. So Harris is aboard.
It's a nice job of holding your ground and taking your 90. Left on left, why not? No need to jump out of the way, just roll a little bit, take your base. Big inning potential right now. Remember, Murray's the 9-hole hitter in the Virginia lineup, and then it turns back over to R.J. Holmes. And he has been on fire in this regional.
You know, yesterday he replaces Becker, and a lot of what he did might get overlooked because Jacksonville State, they played with a lead. They built an early lead. They scored early and often. I mean, it was never that close for the Wahoos. But Holmes was very productive. 4 plate appearances, reached base all 4 times, pair of doubles. Today, he's reached base 3 more times and has made 2 nice plays up the middle at short. Murray bunted his way on. His last time up, he basically was looking to sacrifice the runners that were aboard over. He winds up getting a bunt single out of it. Holmes, highly regarded prospect out of California. He has been one of the stories for Virginia today. That's fouled back. Bobby, this Virginia program, this proud and successful baseball program.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Only one time in their history have they gone 0-2, 2 losses and out at a regional. Just one time. That was back in 2005. That's it, just once. Check swing, he offered. That's the first out. So that is what's on the line today for the Cavaliers. They're trying to avoid that dubious fate, keep their season alive.
This is a chase up right there. Murray just a little soared. Wasn't sure what he wanted to do with that pitch. Results in a strikeout. And here's R.J. Holmes. I mean, I can't talk enough about him and how impressed I've been with his play on both sides of the ball.
Replaced Eric Becker. That is the standout shortstop, all-conference man for these Cavaliers. Yesterday got hit by a pitch, first plate appearance. Came out a few innings later. Had an ice pack on the left wrist. In the dugout at times afterward last night. Holmes stepped in and has filled in for him. There is Becker.
Filled in quite well.
I undersold it there.
Yes. You'll see this throughout a season with freshmen, and you heard Coach Pollard talk about him. You know, they're a freshman at the beginning of the season, and at the end of the season, they're more of a sophomore. They just progress and move on in their development.
So he prepped at Vista Murrieta High School, grew up in Menifee, California. He's a top 100 recruit according to Perfect Game. He's one of the top 20 players coming out of the state of California in the class of 2025. So he is, with Becker, very likely first rounder coming up in July. He's the shortstop of the future, so to speak, or could very well ascend to that. Yeah. Yeah,
I mean,
right.
4 for 4, 3 doubles, 2 walks, 6 runs scored, 7 plate appearances. All 7 have reached base. That's
What's
not
he
bad.
going to get here from Sibley? Should get to the seats. And so the at-bat continues.
And he's on everything. Even his foul balls, you can see how controlled he is in the box. He's seeing the ball well. I mean, it's a beach ball coming up there right now for him.
Yeah, for a freshman, absolutely looks like he fits and belongs. Runner at first, 1 away, 5th inning. He's worked the count full.
These 3-2 counts are hitter advantage counts, even with 2 strikes. Any 3-ball count is a hitter advantage count.
Payoff, swing and a miss. This time Sibley gets him. Back-to-back punch-outs for the lefty.
And that's tough. It's tough to get R.J. Holmes out this weekend, and then even in a 3-ball count makes it even tougher. And Sibley did a great job with this fastball. Lots of life at the top of the strike zone.
A.J. Gracia, 3 for 3 today. Takes that for a strike. Christian Ostrander's team down 3 runs right now. We will talk to the boss when we return from our next timeout. It is a precarious position that the number 9 national seed is in. You're down 3 runs, middle innings of this elimination game. It's not as if it's a position they have not been in before. Very resilient Southern Miss team. They've displayed it in so many ways. Remember last week, the Sun Belt tournament, they wind up losing an early game. They had to play their way back from the loser's bracket in that double elimination format tournament, wind up winning the conference championship.
And the reason for that was because of their deep staff. They have a very, very deep staff and a righty-lefty blend that they can go from the loser's bracket and still win baseball games. Lots of options down there.
Shively delivers. Called third strike. Gracia doesn't like it. The inning is over. 3 strikeouts for Shively in that 5th. Southern Miss to bat in the bottom of the 5th in a moment. A 9-6 game in this elimination game. Christian Ostrander joining us here. Coach, thanks for taking a moment to do this.
Absolutely.
Coming into this elimination game, what was the feeling, the vibe, the aura among this your very battle-tested team? How would you describe it?
Man, they know what's at stake. They know that they're playing for for their lives and trying to extend the opportunity to keep playing together. So a lot of pure motivation there, and these guys are leading each other.
Coach, I love the energy in the dugout, the crowd, everything. What does this place mean to you?
It's special, man. It's special, and they show up all the time, so it means a lot to us, and we couldn't be more appreciative of it.
Back and forth game. Good luck the rest of the way. Thanks for doing this.
Yep,
good luck, Coach.
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
And that is someone he cares so deeply about this community, this school, and then specifically this crop of Eagles. Bouncing ball right side. Tiroli makes the play, and John Payon, the freshman, retires Dre Barrett to get things going in the 5th.
And remember, Payon is a weekend starter in the ACC for the Wahoos. On the mound right now. Put it up a 0. Finished a 0 last inning. They need another one here. You cannot trade back and forth runs and expect to win a baseball game. Trying to put back-to-back zeros the first time in this game by either team.
Ben Higdon takes that one away. And you mentioned this point before. We're in the 5th inning of the 2nd game of the weekend for Virginia. And they have used all 3 of their weekend arms, at least the 3 that they relied upon heavily down the stretch. Both of these teams have deep staffs. However, you're in a position where you're up 3. This is an elimination game. I mean, neither team can afford to mess around, so sometimes you've got to do what you have to do to secure that win in the game right now that's in front of you.
There's no tomorrow. So use your best bullets right now. Don't keep any bullets in the gun. Fire them all out there and see what happens. I mean, you don't want to get on the plane and be like, wow, we should have thrown one of our top guys, and we didn't. You want to throw them all out there and see what happens, and Coach Pollard is doing, I think, a great job of that so far in this game.
If you're Virginia, the ideal scenario is can Payon take you the distance? He just came out of the bullpen in the 4th inning. He's going to throw his 10th pitch here. He's got an out in the 5th. Obviously, for Southern Miss, their job is to climb back into this game somehow. This one is cued over to the left side, and it's booted. Holmes could not secure it.
So what happens on this play right here, you want to deaden the spin. It's off the handle a little bit. Let's have a little funky spin even on turf. You have to go aggressively with your glove to that ball, deaden the spin in the leather. And R.J. Holmes kind of let that ball run up his arm. You got to go aggressively to it. Hear a sound of the leather and the ball hitting, stopping the spin. That'll secure it.
First error commit by Virginia today. First error for either team. Tucker Stockman's turn to hit. His 3-run blast in the second kicked off the scoring for the Eagles. Slaps it foul.
Yeah, Fitzy, when you go after ground balls, you want a loud noise, believe it or not, when you're catching a ground ball, especially one with that kind of spin. Soft hands, that actually doesn't exist. It's actually firm hands to the ball. Soft, the ball runs right up your arm. And we're fine with that being a one-hand play. Two-hand play, you don't get as much extension. One hand, you can actually run through it and deaden the ball with your glove.
Southern Miss, one of the 4 national seeds, playing an elimination game today across the country. They're down 3 in the 5th. Stockman checks the swing.
And we've seen in this game some freebies open the door. A walk, an HBP, now an error. Let's see what happens here after the R.J. Holmes ground ball error.
Runner goes, Stockman hits it deep out to left. At the track, it's caught. Didowick makes the play, there's 2 gone.
This is a breaking ball. Stockman actually gets jammed on this pitch. You'll see it's on the inner half. Just misses it. Watch it right here. It actually acts like an inside fastball. See, it's right off the hands. It's not on the barrel. See, he had to pull his hands in, and he gets beat at 86 on a breaking ball.
Yeah, and just enough yard to keep that one in here.
And sometimes it's not, not sometimes, all the time. It's the location, not just the speed. That's good location on that L. That's the line close to your body and the line drawn away. Draw an L, pitch on it, a lot of times you'll be successful.
Caleb Stelly hitting for a 3rd time today. He's 0 for 2. So Southern Miss, remember that they are playing without their shortstop the rest of today. Stelly replaced Long as the DH. But now Ty Long has just replaced Seth Smith after he suffered the left leg injury. So Long is at short. Stelly's going to get a 3rd at-bat today.
And think about the irony of that. Both leadoff hitting shortstops are out of the game. Becker last night, and now Smith for the Golden Eagles. That's the same pitch that Stockman got jammed on. It was a breaking ball. It didn't really break. It just kind of stayed in the inner half.
Payon finds the zone this time. Counts 3 balls and a strike.
I think you'll see another heater right here. Cannot afford a walk here. Drive him. Golden Eagle runner into scoring position. Just throw it right down the middle and see what happens.
Count's gone full.
I'd do it again. All that movement at 95 miles an hour. It's right down the middle to the 9-hole hitter.
Make him beat you.
Yes, make him earn it. You can defend a strike. You cannot defend a walk.
2 outs and a runner on. He's on the move.
Waving a miss, inning over.
With breaking
So
ball.
Payon goes to the off speed.
Wow.
And a good inning of work for this rookie.
This slider didn't do much. Little wrinkle and a little help from Stelly. This ball's kind of up and in. Great job by Payon putting the 0 up.
The real fun just getting started.
Run straight for the breakaway.
The celebration is on.
All roads lead to Omaha. And the action returns June 12th. Only 8 teams earned the right to go play for a national championship. And they earn the right to go do it in Omaha. Back with Bobby Miranda, Kevin Fitzgerald with you. Elimination game here in Hattiesburg. Top of the 6th, Joe Tirola leads off against Cross Sibley. Good start here for Sibley. He's got 1 out. Bobby, you have spent a lot of time with teams that reached Omaha.
Yes.
You got 64 of them every year that they have that dream. There's so many things that have to align and unfold, go right, the breaks, the talent, the performances. Let's start big picture. What's key to the formula to get there in this really arduous journey? Regionals, supers, ultimately getting to Omaha.
First off, it starts with recruiting years prior to the road to Omaha. I mean, that road to Omaha, you're working on that while you're on the road recruiting. You know, it's 95 degrees, you're in Atlanta, you're at a travel ball game, and you're there till 2 o'clock in the morning, and that's where this all starts. Then you get a great team that can get to a regional, qualify for that, and then you got to make your way regional, super regional, and then into Omaha, and it's not easy. I will say this. I think one of the absolute keys is winning the strike zone. It starts on the mound, and it also goes down to your hitters. Whoever wins the strike zone the most on both sides of the ball has a tendency to do the best job. And there's a clean example right there of chasing. The pitcher won the strike zone, and Harrison Didowick did not. He chased down outside the strike zone.
Right now, Virginia's having a tough time figuring out Sibley. This is some really good stuff here. So he came out of the bullpen in that dubious 4th inning, at least for Southern Miss. Virginia scores 5 in that frame. He gets called upon, records the final out. Tossed a scoreless 5th. He's got the first 2 quickly here in the 6th inning. Jake Weatherspoon fouls that.
Doing a great job with his off-speed pitches, the breaking ball and the changeup. slowing the hitters down a little bit, kind of getting them in between. Remember, we talked about hitting and pitching. If you want to get hitters out, it's about changing speeds. Not throwing the same speed all the time or the same location. It's like driving your car and hitting the brakes. Driving your car and hitting the brakes. You're a little kid in the back seat getting car sick while your mom rides the brake in traffic. You want to make the hitter car sick in the box. That's how you pitch. Back and forth, back and forth.
You got some,
fast, slow.
You got some trauma that we've got to unpack here, it sounds like. 0-2 has popped up.
That's what pitching is all about.
Russo, oh, there was enough room. Did he hang on? Yes! And a fan gets a souvenir. How you like that one?
He knows the park pretty well, the fifth-year senior with a nice play over by the stands. We're in a ball game here, Fitzy, 9-6 in the sixth.
You're watching the NCAA Baseball Regionals presented by Capital One. It's win or go home. Elimination game in Hattiesburg. Virginia, the 2 seed in this regional, 9. And the number 9 national seed, Southern Miss, 6. These two teams have traded big-time punches left and right, but it's Virginia that has the edge after the 5-run top of the 4th inning. And so the score has remained that way to this point. Golden Eagles back at the plate, bottom 6. It's the top of the order against John Payon, and this is the first at bat for Ty Long, who replaced the injured Seth Smith, their starting shortstop, back in the 4th inning. First at bat for the veteran, hits it hard to Murray, and there's 1 out, and so Murray stays with it to make the play. Virginia doing some good things today.
I really like the way Murray chested this up. Third base, you have a lot more time. Just knock it down and make the play. Hockey goalie over there.
Joey Urban, couple of hits today. He's doubled and he's singled. Southern Miss has been shut out since the 3rd inning. That's when they scored 3 runs to swing back in front 6-4. And then it was the 5-run 4th for the Wahoos. Score is held since.
I think if it's going to start for Southern Miss, it starts with Joey Urban. He's their catalyst, their 2-hole. You see him running around all over the place in center field. His style, his game. I mean, I think it starts with him getting this team ignited.
Well, he takes that for a called 3rd strike. 2 gone.
This is a filthy breaking ball. Look at the action on this pitch. It sweeps across the plate, and then Weatherspoon did a great job of catching it, presenting it to home plate umpire Sean Cassidy. I mean, that was well done by the Cavaliers. Oh, and then we just drop a changeup in on 0-0. Are you kidding me? The freshman he's rolling out there right now.
Morrison's had a tough day, 3 strikeouts. The senior from Wetumpka, Alabama. All-conference first-teamer. He's got the 7-team homers now after that blast earlier today. That one is cued behind the second base bag. Holmes could not handle it perfectly. They've got a base runner with 2 out.
How about that? This ball's hit 49 miles an hour off the hands. It just perfectly checks up right here. I mean, it's just a tough play. I think barehanding it right there was all he had. He couldn't get to it.
Just going to say, you think he had enough time to glove it?
Yeah, no, I don't think so. By the time he barehanded it, Morrison was already there.
Davis Gillespie slugged a 3-run homer back in the 3rd.
Those are the tough ones right there. You make a great pitch. The hitter hits it 49 miles an hour, and it's a base hit. It's baseball.
That's baseball,
It's just
Bobby.
not fair. Then you hit a ball 110 right at a defender, and you get nothing out of it.
It's all supposed to even out,
It's
right?
why we love the game. It's so unpredictable. So unpredictable.
I think today's matchup a microcosm.
Yes,
Top 2 seeds
well
in this
said.
regional. Here they are in an elimination game. Doesn't matter. You got to figure out a way to dig deep and keep your season alive. Payon.
Long way to go in this one, too, partner.
Payon has allowed just 2 runners to reach safely since he came out of the pen in the 4th. This one is lined down the line. It is fair and going to the wall. Morrison heads to second on his horse. Gets the wave. Throw goes to second, and Morrison scores standing. The little flare behind the pitcher's mound keeps the inning alive for a little damage. Run scoring double for Gillespie.
Well said, Fitzy. 49 miles an hour on the flare, and then 95 off the barrel down the right field line. I mean, this is a beautiful job of hitting a 94-mile-an-hour fastball. And you can run for days when it's hitting the corner here at Pete Taylor Park. I mean, that's clutch.
Especially down that right field line where there's just a lot of foul ground. Russo back at the plate. Swings and misses. So remember, in the 4th inning, Russo is at the plate with the bases loaded. And he just got thrown out by a hair at first on a bouncing ball up the middle. And you think back there, you go, wow, they missed a chance. They get a run back here. And the Sun Belt champs are looking for more in this elimination game.
And they need Russo right here to cash. Runners in scoring position this season, hitting almost 400.
Payon's out ahead of him. The count's 0-2. Here it comes. Hits it hard right into the Virginia dugout. Look out.
You can see that sweeper.
They're okay.
You can see that sweeper. It's hard to keep fair. It sweeps in on the left-handed hitters. Very difficult pitch to barrel between the lines. Remember, Payon this season, left-hand hitters hitting only .244 versus the right-hander.
Oh, that hits Russo. And you've got the potential tying run now aboard in the 6th for the Eagles. Dre Barrett's coming up. The last 3 hitters, single, double, hit by pitch. Things are spinning a little bit.
And remember, Dre Barrett in the Sun Belt tournament, their comeback win, a huge grand slam. It's been clutch for the Golden Eagles. Been hot the last 2 weeks, hitting almost 400. We talked about Barrett yesterday. 39 RBIs on the season, 13 in the last 2 weeks. It's a big chunk of his season RBI totals.
Oh, the table's set for him right here. Two-run game, tying run is at first. Payon misses. Barrett rips it out to left. It's got Didowick crossed up. He dives. Oh, it bounces off the mitt. 1 run is in. The inning continues. A fly ball that faded in shallow left. Didowick got spun around.
This is a sweeper off the end of the bat. Didowick went back on the ball first, had to turn around almost a 360, and by then it's too late to make a diving play. Huge mistake by the Who's. Great opportunity for the Golden Eagles.
And so the intensity ratchets up a bit. This is Ben Higdon. First pitch swinging, that's high in the air. Not sure if Murray's got a play on it. That's foul.
And this is another hot hitter for the Golden Eagles, hitting over 400 in the last 2 weeks. And 426 on the season with runners in scoring position. It's been on fire in the 7-hole.
Southern Miss scoring these 2 runs, all on 2 outs. So Payon just mowed through the first 2 batters he faced, Long and Urban. And then Morrison singled, Gillespie doubled. Russo got hit, and Barrett's flare into left wasn't handled by Virginia.
Think about it. What started this? A little dinker up the middle.
Yep.
49-mile-per-hour exit velo. In the middle of the field, it landed perfectly and settled for a base hit.
Payon fires. That's yanked foul. So he's a strike away here from stranding the tying run at third.
Better watch out in that first base dugout with this sweeper coming in on the left-handed hitters. Got a couple pulled in there hot.
Here it is. That's drilled down the line, bending foul.
Payon showing off his arsenal. Still plenty of stuff. Fastballs at 95 miles an hour. Sweepers in the mid-80s.
Which way is this one going to swing? Another one pulled foul. Good battle between Payon and Higdon. Win or go home elimination game. Bobby, it's back to a one-run game now after Southern Miss has scored twice with 2 out. Higdon waiting, hits it hard, right over to second. Tiroli handles it, inning is over. But the Eagles get 2. It's back to a one-run game again. All sorts of excitement and drama in Hattiesburg today. Double elimination regional weekend in Hattiesburg. We have had some eyebrow raisers. The number 4 seed, Little Rock, sent Southern Miss to this elimination game yesterday with a come-from-behind 9th inning win. So they play Jacksonville State later today. Winner of that one vaults to the regional final. Meanwhile, Bobby, at Pete Taylor Park this afternoon, we have got a very entertaining, high-level, back-and-forth, high-scoring game. After the Eagles just played at 2 in the home 6th, back to a one-run game as we now push into the late innings. Cross Sibley is locked in right now on the mound for the Eagles. Faces 6, 7, and 8 in the Virginia order. Zach Jackson skies this. And there's 1 out in the 7th. And both of these teams have displayed immense resolve, grit, resilience. Both at multiple points today have found themselves behind. Virginia has erased multiple deficits, but their once 3-run lead is now back down to 1. And here comes Kyle Johnson again.
If this were a movie, I'd give it a 5-star rating. Because this has been one entertaining baseball game. Love it.
Who's got this? Scorsese's putting this one together?
Yeah, I mean, it's you
pretty
can't make this stuff up.
We got some gripping.
Oh, Johnson mashes this. He's headed back to the wall. It's halfway up the fence. He's got extra bases and a 1-out double for Virginia. A 109 off the bat. He clobbered that one.
He centered this pitch for sure. The problem was he top spun it. If he doesn't topspin this, see how he goes uphill with it. He gets over the ball instead of underneath for backspin, and it sinks as it's in the air and hits the wall. That's about as good as you can hit a baseball. Just a little more backspin and he's got a home run for sure, but that is a well-struck baseball.
First pitch is up and into Harris. I thought that was leaving the yard when it left the bat.
Yeah, I did too. We didn't realize it had some top spin. He got over it just a smidge. That's what happens sometimes when you center it. It's too much on a line drive. But I think the Wahoos will take it. That's for sure.
The responses from either team have been impressive today.
Yes.
It's happened a number of times here where one of these teams have scored in the immediate half inning after the other did. And will it happen again in the 7th?
The fight back and forth. 2 out knocks. Big strikeouts from the pitching staffs.
Right
you
now,
give up some runs and then big pitches.
One-two from Sibley. It falls in. Strike 3 called. 2 out.
To my point, there's another big pitch in a big moment. You see the score at 9-8. There's big pitches made in this game to keep it at 9-8. This is a slider away. Harris thought it was up.
Cross Sibley has struck out 6 of the 12 hitters he has faced. You mentioned it a couple of innings ago. Some team has got to find a way to put some zeros up on the board. Sibley has done that for his team when they have needed it most. The number 9 national seed, they're desperate. They have been down for most of this game. Look at the strike rate, by the way. 31 of the 39 pitches he's thrown have been in the zone.
He throws it in there at a high rate.
And Noah Murray. It's now up to him to try to bring in Johnson.
Cross Sibley is an elite strike thrower, 1.78 walks per 9. The standard is 3. He's well below the standard. I like the job that he's done with his changeup and his breaking ball. He's executed those pitches at a high level. Look at those strikeouts.
When in doubt, go to the veteran. 4-year program vet from Sumrall, Mississippi. Count is 3-1. Favorable count for Murray. Can he come through?
Hits it into center. It is in for a base hit. Here comes Johnson. He scores. Murray and Virginia answers back with a run of their own in the 7th.
So important to put the ball in play, and when you put the ball in play through the middle of the field, even at 61 off the handle, good things happen for you. RBIs live through the middle of the field, and it doesn't matter how hard you hit it. Just got to find some green in the outfield. And Murray gets it done right there for the Hoos.
R.J. Holmes at the plate. Leadoff man replaced Becker. Mashes this one, but it's foul. Bobby, I'll say this. Southern Miss, hear me out on this, has scored runs in 3 innings. 3 times now Virginia has immediately answered with runs of their own the following frame. I mean, yesterday, I don't think there was that much juice there for Virginia. Today, they've got it. And they have just had an edge to them today in this do or die game.
And several guys stepping up, all up and down the lineup for both teams.
Holmes flares this one. This should drop. It is fair. Russo trying to track it down. Holmes stops at first. Murray's at third. A couple of the flare has been the story of the day.
I mean,
in this game.
Think about this game. We had a 49-mile-per-hour little flare for a hit that led to runs last inning for the Golden Eagles, and then now here's a 50-mile-an-hour exit velo, and it's first and third. We had a 61-mile-per-hour exit velo up the middle for an RBI. I mean, this is well below normal hitting exit velo off the bat. Jam jobs that are just perfectly placed. Little G wedges, sand wedges, gap wedges, you know, it's unbelievable.
Tucker Stockman going to buy some time. He's walking out to the mound. Sibley, I mentioned it a few moments ago. He struck out 5 of the first 8 hitters he faced. But here in the 7th, Virginia has put the ball in play against the lefty. Ostrander goes to the bullpen, and Thomas Crabtree is the right-hander coming on here to face A.J. Gracia. So he's going to call upon the right-hander to face the very good lefty Gracia. Do-or-die game in Hattiesburg. Virginia has just plated a run with 2 outs in the 7th to extend their lead to 2 runs. And so Cross Sibley, the lefty, has been relieved. And here comes the right-hander, Bobby, Thomas Crabtree, to face the very dangerous A.J. Gracia. These are the numbers for Crabtree.
And you're going to see a lot of change-ups. Throws that change-up against the left-handed hitter. That's why he's in there, to change-up specialist. Opponent's hitting 159 off that pitch. He's up to 94 with his heater, fastball changeup combo. This is an interesting move. Left on left with Sibley, throwing the ball very well. Soft contact, a 61 mile per hour and 51 mile per hour exit velo off the Who's handles, basically. And still, we have a new pitcher in the game.
Sibley got Gracia to look at a called 3rd strike the last time he faced him. But so he is off and Crabtree is on. Gracia, all-conference junior. 3 for 4 today at the plate. And Virginia has runners at the corners. Such impressive numbers for this projected first rounder in July.
There's that changeup. A lot of depth on that pitch. A lot of movement down. Almost 16 inches of horizontal break across the plate. A lot of depth.
That's in for a strike.
Back to back. It's got a good one.
Crabtree, the first-year Eagle. He is being asked to get a critical out here in the 7th. Sean Cassidy, he is the home plate umpire. He's getting an earful here from the Southern Miss dugout. Nevertheless, 3-1. That is rolled to the right side. The shift was on. Long run. Throw to first. Late.
Morrison had to charge hard. Couldn't get the throw to first in time. Murray scores, and Virginia has played it 2 in the 7th.
Again, contact through the middle of the field. That's where the RBIs live. This is a banger. A.J. Gracia getting down the line. Watch how close this play is at first base. Just barely beats the throw for the RBI. Great hustle by the junior A.J. Gracia.
The shift was on against the lefty. Joe Tiroli bats next, slams it foul. So that meant Morrison was way out there to shallow right and had to charge in a long way.
It's a 4-hit game for Gracia. That's his 2nd of the year. 11 runs, 14 hits and counting for the Cavaliers. Tiroli vaults this one high in the air out to right. That does it. So right after Southern Miss scored 2 in the bottom of the 6th, Virginia answers back with 2 more. The Cavaliers up by 3 again.
Exclusively on ESPN, 40-plus NCAA championships. Confetti rains. Nets are cut. Joy erupts. Hardware is hoisted. History happens here on ESPN, home of NCAA championships.
Back at Pete Taylor Park in Hattiesburg, where the number 9 national seed finds itself down 3 runs again. Look how Virginia has answered every time the Eagles have plated some runs. High-level game. Everything on the line. The stakes are as high as they get because the loser of this one, their season is over. And so here you are as the national seed. Southern Miss, the Sun Belt champs, won 44 games. Yesterday got toppled by the 4 seed Little Rock. Find themselves in the Saturday elimination game. This is it. They've got 9 outs to work with now. Tucker Stockman leads off against John Payon.
Look at that scoreboard. Look at all the scoring back and forth. 3s, 2s, 5s. I mean, it's an entertaining contest for sure.
That fall, it swings on the inside edge. I thought that was I thought that was the one to ring him up. Stockman gets another chance. 1-2 from Payon, who has steadied the ship since he came out of the bullpen. Holmes gathers, low throw, bounces it in there. There's one away. Again, Bobby, for Southern Miss, They're running out of outs right now. This excellent season, second straight year, they are a host seed in this regional round. But they have played their 2 games, lost yesterday, down 3 in the late innings.
8 outs away. The key that you just said right there, Fitzy, down 3. 3's nothing on an offensive day like today. It's warm, the ball's carrying, you need base runners and a bomb, and you're right back in it.
This is Gray Eubanks. He's pinch hitting for Caleb Stelly, who went 0 for 3 at the bottom of the order. Eubanks, freshman from Huntington, Tennessee, got 5 plate appearances last week at the Sun Belt tournament. Wound up walking 3 times. And they need a base runner any way they can get it now. Meanwhile, Virginia riding the hot hand of one of their weekend arms, John Payon. Came out of the bullpen in the 4th inning. He's given up 2 earned since. It's bounced foul.
I mean, that's 95 right down the middle. Got a lot of life on his heater still in this contest. Pitch number 56 upcoming.
If they can ride him to the finish line, that's ideal. 0-2 is high and away.
Southern Miss needing base runners. Turn this lineup over. Their big boys coming up.
That's dunked foul. We've got several of the national seeds playing right now. 4 of them upended by 4 seeds yesterday. Southern Miss, Florida State, and Auburn. And they are all playing in this early elimination game, fighting to keep their seasons alive.
1-2 is in there. A called 3rd strike, 2 out.
This is an off-speed pitch, I believe a changeup. Yes, on the corner, just perfectly placed on the black, that buffer zone for strike 3.
Payon's trying to go 1-2-3. Ty Long swings over that one. And we've only had 2 frames, 1 aside. Virginia pitchers did it once. Southern Miss pitchers did it 1 time. We've only had 2 1-2-3 innings today. And as you mentioned, in a game in which we've seen 19 combined runs, 23 combined hits. Elimination game in Hattiesburg. This is the 10th straight tournament for Southern Miss. None of those prior 9 did they go 2 games, 2 losses, and eliminated. They've got to find a way to rally back to avoid that.
Swing and a miss. It's a 1-2-3-7 for Payon. And somebody just got tossed. Sean Cassidy just threw somebody out of the game.
Was it?
Chris Pollard is going to talk with Cassidy.
Because he said something to the hitter after the strikeout. See what happens right here.
And then Cassidy, boy, threw somebody out here.
I think Payon is out.
Yeah,
I think
Pollard
Payon is out of the game.
is talking with Cassidy right now. That would be a huge development. More on this when we return. done with 7. Virginia still leads by 3. Back here to start the top half of the 8th inning. Virginia's got the leadoff man on. Harrison Didowick attacks the first pitch he sees from Thomas Crabtree, and Virginia has a base runner. We had a wild sequence, by the way, unfold in the bottom half of the 7th. We'll get to that in a moment, but here's Didowick ambushing that pitch with Virginia ahead in the elimination game.
Yeah, 93 on the inner half, 106 off the bat. Smoked down in the corner by Didowick. Getting heated out here. Not only the weather is hot, this game is getting heated up. 11-8, top of the 8th.
Ben Higdon, by the way, out in right field, is in some discomfort, so the athletic trainer for Southern Miss is jogging out there. Well, so this gives us a moment, Bobby, to revisit how the bottom of the 7th unfolded.
So this is the final pitch and final out of the home 7th. John Payon, you can do your own lip reading on that one with some words towards home plate after he struck out Ty Long. And you see his very surprised reaction because he got tossed by Sean Cassidy after that. I mean, that is a huge development with Payon pitching really well. So this is one of the weekend arms for Virginia, who had logged some really good innings, who has just been thrown out of this game with the Cavs up by 3.
Most likely for taunting. You see that all the time on an intense strikeout. And they're escorting Payon off the field. Now the bigger development on that is if you are tossed out of a game, you cannot play in the next game for sure.
Payon is getting his money's worth here on the way out. There's a couple of things to unpack there, first and foremost. This 1-0 pitch is waved at and misses. As Weatherspoon back in the box. What you're talking about is the reaction from Payon is very common after a big strikeout.
I mean, it's very common. I mean, it's intensity. I mean, watch every college baseball game. I mean, especially this is a huge, huge moment. But I'm not sure exactly what he said. I don't know that. I'm not sure if it was directed at the hitter. You know, we weren't down there on the field. I'm not sure where that went, what the precedent was for it, and we can't assume that. So gotta understand what was said and how it was directed, who the umpire, Sean Cassidy, thought it was directed to.
You know, there have been examples of, as you mentioned there, kind of the taunting, yelling at your opposition.
Yeah, taunting is unacceptable. Unacceptable taunting. I wasn't sure what was said, though.
But in the postseason here, this could be a very significant development. "3-2 coming to Weatherspoon. Swings and misses. Stockman tried to get the tag on him. There's the out. Bobby, is it fair to say, can I bring up a point if you're Cassidy? Can you try to, can you walk out to the pitcher and go, listen, next time I see something like that, forget it. We're not doing this here.
A warning, I've seen that before. You know, you teach in the moment a little bit and then go from there.
We don't know if maybe there was one
previously
handed out at some point in the last couple of innings.
Yes.
To be fair. Oh, you got a really good pitcher here.
Development.
Yeah. A quality weekend arm that was pitching very well in an elimination game, and Virginia is going to have to go to its bullpen now for the last 6 outs. Zach Jackson, by the way, is at the plate.
Thomas Crabtree, by the way, throwing well. That right-on-right change for the strikeout against Weatherspoon. You're going to see one right here after that heater. But yes, Virginia has to throw a new arm in this game, and it's a nut cutter late here in Hattiesburg.
I don't know if this is strange to ask. Do you think Cassidy thought that was directed at him?
Possibly. Possibly. There's no telling until after the game we can find out.
Big development at Hattiesburg. 1-1 is cut at and missed.
That's a quality change piece right there. Really good pitch. The opponents on this season hitting 159 on Crabtree's changeup.
Two outs.
The chase, the hand speed on that pitch is elite. Crabtree in the top 1% in the nation of chase. It's because of that changeup that he has in his arsenal. Top 1%.
That's now 15 strikeouts, by the way, for Southern Miss pitchers. They're running out of railing over there.
I mean, think about that. 15 strikeouts, and the Cavaliers have scored 11 runs.
But look at the score.
That's hard to do. And the Golden Eagles have not committed an error today.
Well, Kyle Johnson, maybe the best example of that. He's 2 for 4. He struck out twice, but he's doubled. He scored a couple of runs.
I think Thomas Crabtree is the perfect guy to slow these Virginia hitters down, get them in between the fastball and the changeup.
He's trying to strand Didowick at second. 0-2. Swing and a miss. He strikes out 3. He's trying to get his team going. They're down 3 and down to their final 6 out.
Watch this changeup just disappear down in the strike zone. It's extreme. And he's fired up, trying to get his boys fired up late here in Hattiesburg.
This was how the bottom of the 7th finished up. John Payon, one of the weekend arms for Virginia, struck out Ty Long, had some choice phrases and words for the batter, and our home plate umpire Sean Cassidy tossed him immediately. So it's officially gone down as an ejection because of verbal taunting. So right there, a great look at how that unfolded. Payon was logging some really strong innings. And so with Southern Miss down to their final 6 out and Virginia leading by 3 still, Bobby, they're turning to Kappa.
This is their closer. This is the Virginia closer. You're going to see an elite heater. The velocity is in the top 3% of the entire nation, up to 97 miles per hour with plus ride, carry life at the top of the strike zone. You cannot swing at a ball up. You have to see the ball down if you're a Golden Eagle hitter.
Southern Miss, yep, they have got to generate some sort of rally. They've got 6 outs to work with, or this remarkable season where they won 44 games, won a Sun Belt regular season and conference tournament title, is going to come to a close in 2 games.
And that's 97 right there. Kappa throws almost 80% fastballs to opponent hitters. You got to hit a heater. You got to hit a heater.
It's the heart of the order due up against this right-hander. 2, 3, and 4 in the Eagle order.
And it's 3-0.
Four-pitch walk.
Wow, big inning potential right here for Southern Miss. Cannot defend a walk. Exactly what Coach Pollard and the Wahoos did not want to happen. There's another issue. With Payon getting kicked out of the baseball game, you're bringing Kappa in an inning earlier than you wanted to. Instead of just a 3-out save, now he's potentially trying for a 6-out save, something he's not used to at all throughout the season.
That one gets by Weatherspoon, and Southern Miss has got a runner in scoring position now.
I mean, Bobby, we just have to continue to underscore it. That ejection for Payon, a gigantic development in this game. We don't know exactly just yet how this one's going to turn. But right now, Brady Kirkpatrick is saying, let's everybody settle down here. There goes the pitching coach out to the mound.
It's a great opportunity for Southern Miss right here. They need to capitalize on the situation of Payon getting thrown out of the game. Because think about it. If you're Kappa, you're going through your normal routine. He was probably doing his stretching, doing his band work, maybe a little heavy ball, weighted ball, whatever. And all of a sudden, Payon's thrown out of the game, and he's rushing to get out there. And he looks like he's not quite comfortable yet on the mound.
It's a great call.
Not to mention we have 5,000 people screaming, yelling for the Golden Eagles.
Morrison is the hitter. Standout season at Hattiesburg for the senior. Slammed his 17th homer of the year earlier.
It's going to be a fastball. I told you he throws his fastball 80% of the time, Fitzy. He's now thrown 400 fastballs in 512 pitches this season.
He's fallen behind another hitter.
He loves the heater. Just got to throw it in there. You're up 3. Has to be a strike. Will be a heater.
Morrison swings and misses. One away. Blew it by him.
Man, that fastball is so good at the top of the strike zone. Watch it right here. It defies gravity, stays above the belt. That's almost 19 inches of what they call inverted break, right? Vertical break. It stays up. It defies gravity. The spin rate is so high that it cuts through the air and does not have any sink to it at all. It's electric at the top of the strike zone.
Got a really good hitter in Gillespie at the plate. The double and then the 3-run homer earlier today. He has been on base 3 times, Bobby. So how will he fare against one of the better closers in the ACC? Kappa, those 11 saves. You outlined the really impressive numbers. But it's 3-0 again. So he has fallen behind a 3rd straight hitter.
That's a really good job by Gillespie of laying off the fastball at the top lane of the strike zone.
Pair of walks. 2 Eagles are aboard. And you've got the potential tying run coming to the plate in the program veteran, Matthew Russo.
And this is a moment. Russo on the season hitting almost 400 with runners in scoring position. Hitting over 340 on heaters this season. He's gonna get one, needs to see it down.
We are squeezing all sorts of excitement and drama out of this elimination game. The fastball is in for a strike. Bobby, at the end of yesterday, wasn't perhaps what we expected. The national seed and the number 2 seed in this regional meeting in an elimination game today after they both suffered losses. Russo fouls it off his foot. Both coaches referenced it yesterday. We got to wake up with short-term memories. We've got 1 game guaranteed to keep our season alive. It is win or go home. Virginia, proud program out of the ACC, and Southern Miss, this national seed, the Sun Belt champs. It's a back and forth battle. Virginia has the upper hand right now. 1 out in the 8th, 2 runners on. And an 0-2 to Russo. Lays off it.
Try to change up right there. It's the first one we've seen this inning from Kappa. Gonna come right back to the heater. Just try to slow him down a little bit.
Russo waits, swings, bounces it over to the left side. Maybe 2. Oh, the second baseman didn't get there in time. Russo legs it out.
This is a lack of communication before the pitch is thrown. You need to tell each other where you're playing, if you can get there on a double play, what you need to do with this ball. You see Tiroli's in a pull right there, not double play depth. You need to know that beforehand. The freshman R.J. Holmes, they talk in the middle. Just take the out at first base. Do not try for the double play. Great opportunity now for the Golden Eagles.
They've got the potential go-ahead run now at the plate with 1 away, and this place has come alive. Big rip from Trey Barrett. And look who it is at the plate. Barrett had the walk-off grand slam last week in the Sun Belt tournament to keep their tournament run alive. Foul tips it into the mitt. Counts 0-2.
Have to have the discipline not to swing at that pitch at the top of the strike zone. Kappa is very, very good up there.
It's coming home.
Remember, this season, off Tyler Kappa's fastball, opponents hitting 118. That's why he throws it 80% of the time.
Barrett rips it, base hit. 1 run is in. Stop sign at third for Gillespie. 2-run ball game in the 8th. And the Eagles have officially come back alive, trying to mount the rally in crunch time.
And this fastball at 96 was just enough down in the strike zone for Barrett to get the barrel on at 106 to the backside. Watch the location right here. See, it's at the belt instead of up above the belt. It's a great job of tomahawking it to the backside. Now, Zach Jackson has an absolute hand cannon in right. You've got to go station to station in this situation.
Kappa misses to Ben Higdon. Bobby, the tying run is in scoring position. Bobby, how about this? Virginia is going to the bullpen here in the middle of this at-bat. The Cavaliers pitching plan off track after Payon got ejected for the verbal taunting after the 3rd out in the bottom of the 7th inning. Kappa comes out, retired 1 man, but walked a pair and allowed consecutive singles. Southern Miss has got the go-ahead run on base in what could be a momentum-turning bottom of the 8th. Elimination game in Hattiesburg. The right-hander is coming on. Not quite what folks might have expected at the Hattiesburg Regional. The top 2 seeds, the national seeds Southern Miss and Virginia, got upended yesterday. They are coming down to the wire in this wild, competitive, high-scoring elimination game later today. Little Rock and Jacksonville State. They meet in that late-night battle to determine who is going to advance to the regional final. Bobby, this place is going nuts because Southern Miss has just scored a run. There's 1 out. Bases loaded in the bottom of the 8th inning. Virginia going to the bullpen, calling on Lucas Hartman in the middle of Ben Higdon's at-bat.
Yeah, this is Coach Pollard's Swiss Army knife. This will be his 36th appearance on the season for Hartman.
He's already behind the 8-ball here. Finds the zone. Higdon didn't like it. Counts 2 balls and a strike. The Eagles have loaded the bases. Started this inning down 3. Barrett has knocked 1 run in. He got the tying run in scoring position. That slash back foul.
And Hartman wanting to get to his slider against left-handed hitters this season, throwing it almost 40% of the time as a chase with 2 strikes.
This veteran from Bradenton, Florida, threw 25 pitches yesterday. On for a second time in as many days. Called third strike at the letters. Higdon is furious. He's giving Cassidy an earful. 2 gone.
This is at the absolute top of the strike zone.
Yes, it was.
That buffer top of the strike zone, and Higdon did not like it at all. Ooh, that looks pretty good to me. Ball came down to the top. I think if we had ABS, that would have hit that buffer on the top of the zone.
And so Hartman, in 3 pitches, gets a clutch out. Tucker Stockman could not hold up. The time is right now for the national seed.
100%.
Tying run in scoring position. Bottom 8, Stockman had a big 3-run blast earlier today. Hitless since. First time facing Hartman. And he's got to protect quickly with 2 strikes. Southern Miss trying to avoid going 2 games in out as a regional host. Are they going to be the first national seed eliminated in this tournament? 0-2. We'll do it again.
Remember, Hartman wants to get to that slider. Opponents hitting 189 on the season versus that pitch. Right-handers chasing almost 40% of the time on the slider.
2 outs, 2 strikes. They're full.
There it was, but he just didn't get through it. Tried to throw it too good and left it on the arm side. Probably see it again right here.
He's working quick. He fires. This one is slammed. Out to the gap. Right center. It is down. Stockman plates a pair. The windmill around third. Here's the relay to the plate. He's out. Oh, what a relay. Holmes recognized. They sent Barrett, and he gets gunned down. But Southern Miss and Stockman tie things up at 11.
Wow, what a big knock right there.
Things were a little testy there down on the field after that sequence as well. Both teams are going back to their dugouts now. Stockman does it again.
Just a huge knock into the right center gap with 2 strikes. You talk about an approach. We're 11-11 here in the top of the 9th in Hattiesburg, Mississippi. Wow, what a game.
We are squeezing out every ounce of drama out of this elimination game between the national seed Southern Miss and the 2 seed here in Hattiesburg, Virginia. 1 quick out in the top half of the 9th inning. Tucker Stockman with a clutch 2-run double
only bested by the relay to the plate, so he goes with that pitch from Hartman, Bobby, and plated a couple of runs. And then on the relay, Gracia to Holmes, to the plate, to gun down Barrett. That would have been the go-ahead run that Virginia eliminates at the plate. Holy smokes. And we're even at 11. That's in for a strike to Noah Murray.
That's more of a banger than I thought watching it on slow-mo replay. I probably would have checked that if I'm the Golden Eagles and just see if you could maybe get a turnover on that. The relay was outstanding. 2 throws it. Oh, R.J. Holmes, an athletic play. The ball was actually missed the cut, thrown to second base, and R.J. Holmes turns and throws a strike to Weatherspoon to end the inning.
Well, I was surprised that Barrett even got the windmill there. It seems like Virginia was surprised as well because Holmes turned around and recognized the last moment.
It's a great
a strike.
Great play, great baseball awareness and instincts by the freshman R.J. Holmes in the middle of the field there.
This game has had just about everything to this point.
Yes.
So all in all, Bobby, it's a 3-run bottom of the 8th inning for Southern Miss. They needed all 3 of them. Murray's behind in the count, the ball and 2 strikes. Got Thomas Crabtree pumping it in right here on the mound for the Eagles.
He's been throwing very well. Here comes that devastating changeup. There it was.
Called 3rd strike, 2 outs.
The changeup is dirty. Look at that thing. Comes out, just dies over the plate with depth. It's a really good pitch. Really good pitch. It's a split change.
Southern Miss pitchers, 17 strikeouts today in this crazy game. R.J. Holmes has been on base 4 times today.
Crabtree has really baffled the Virginia hitters. He's gotten them in between, thinking fastball and change while they're at the plate.
It's a 1-2-3 inning for Southern Miss. Riding the wave of momentum right now. The national seed trying to walk it off in the 9th and advance. They like to call it Pete Taylor magic around here. Southern Miss has had to erase a number of deficits against this Virginia team out of the ACC. The national seed, Southern Miss, they got a chance now to walk it off for a 9th time this year. And wouldn't it be in the most dramatic of times with everything on the line? Elimination game in Hattiesburg. Bobby, they just scored 3 in the bottom of the 8th with 2 out.
Two-strike hitting. Two-out hitting.
Yep, going back to work against Hartman. This one is hit hard off of Eubanks' bat, out to left. Didowick's got it, one away. So it's going to be Lucas Hartman, who came on, struck a batter out, gave up the double to Stockman before the relay throw ended the inning with the play at the plate in the 8th. He's got the first out here, but they're going back to the top of the order. Ty Long will hit for the 3rd time today.
And remember, Seth Smith was originally at the top of the order, one of the Golden Eagles' top players, and Ty Long replaced him with an injury to Seth Smith.
That's nubbed. Hartman chasing after it. He's got 2 outs. And so meanwhile, from the Virginia perspective, they just coughed up the 3-run late lead. And they're trying to just tighten up here and push this to extras. You've got 2 desperate teams. Nothing guaranteed after this. Elimination game for 2 really proud programs that had good seasons. It's wild to think one of these teams are going to go home after this one.
And Fitzy, here's their guy,
Yep.
Joey Urban. Big hits all season long. Likes the moment, hits in the 2-hole for a reason. It's usually where you put your best player.
Yesterday, he absolutely clobbered one against Little Rock.
This was a mammo. I mean, look at him get through that pitch. Off the light tower and then into the stand that held our camera up in center field.
Little Rock, though, in the 9th inning, did to Southern Miss what it would love to do to Virginia right now. They ultimately lost a lead, Southern Miss did, in the 9th inning. A 4-seed sent them to this elimination game. You could look at this one and go, this might be the game of the tournament thus far, based on how this one has gone back and forth in a competitive manner.
It's been entertaining, that's for sure. 11-11 here in the 9th. Huge crowd. NCAA regionals. What more could you ask for? Look at that scoreboard. Back and forth all day long.
Urban slaps it back.
That's that little cutter down and away.
The senior from Jupiter, Florida, 2nd year with the program. He has been one of their offensive catalysts for years. Takes it, slow it away.
Hartman wants to throw that breaking ball. That's his best pitch. Has several other pitches, cutter, change, 4-seam, 2-seam.
Favorable count now for Urban.
Missed with the cutter right there. Remember, Tucker Stockman hit that cutter for the big double in the right center gap. Probably see a breaking ball here, the bigger one. Even though it's 3-1 count. Probably go with a cross count, softer pitch.
Hartman ready. This one is drilled into shallow right, a base hit for Urban. The winning run is on base for Southern Miss.
And he went with the cutter, and Urban went with it as well to the backside. Good 2-strike hitting. Baseball is all about 2-out hits, 2-strike hits. The Golden Eagles have been doing a great job of that the last 2 innings.
You've got the lefty Kyle Morrison coming up. And yep, Virginia is going to go to the pen. They've got a lefty getting ready. Max Stammel is going to come on here to face the 3-hitter, Kyle Morrison.
Well, Kyle Morrison's hitting .360 versus right-handed pitching on the season with a 1.1 OPS. Lots of power from the left side, 16 home runs. They want a new look from the left side to face Morrison for sure.
2 gone, bottom of the 9th, and the winning run is on for Southern Miss in this elimination game. You are watching the NCAA Baseball Regionals presented by Capital One. Bottom of the 9th inning and 2 gone. Southern Miss has the winning run on base. In a game in which we're all even at 11, the lefty is coming on, Max Stammel, to face Kyle Morrison, the 3-hitter for the Eagles.
Plus changeup here from the lefty. He'll throw it left on left. He likes to throw it. He'll throw it almost 60% of the time to left-handed hitters. It's a high percentage out of his arsenal. Loves soft. Up to 93, but look for the changeup in the biggest moments.
The sophomore from Dallas was one of the many players that came over with Chris Pollard and his staff from Duke. Highly competitive, high-scoring, high-level game. One team is going to go home, though. Who's it going to be? Kyle Morrison, 3-hitter. Mighty cut, comes up empty. The Eagles rallied for 3 runs in the bottom of the 8th to even the score. They've got the opportunity to walk it off in the 9th.
This is very interesting because Stammel, left-handed hitters on the season, 301 average with a 900 OPS. Those are big numbers left on left. Tight. That buffer, that's a 50-50 ball away right there. Stammel wanted that pitch.
That's in there, a called second strike.
And that's the changeup, left on left.
Here comes a 1-2. And so Morrison has worked the count full.
So 3 ball counts. Urban will be in motion right here with 2 outs. Ball in the gap. Potentially wins the baseball game.
Urban goes. This one is sliced foul.
His 3 ball counts with 2 outs, Fitzy. Man on first, huge. Because if you hit a double, the game is over. Virginia in no doubles defense, very deep in the outfield.
Swing and a miss, inning over. Stammel comes out of the bullpen, strikes out Morrison. We are going to extras.
And it was the off speed. He went cutter this time, down and away, left on left, big pitch for the Hoos.
Entertaining elimination game is moving on to extras. Southern Miss scores 3 clutch runs in the 8th inning to even the score at 11. Both teams come up empty in the 9th. So, Bobby, we are moving on to extras. Yesterday, the lower seeded teams with some statement wins. Little Rock and Jacksonville State meet later today for a trip to the regional final on the line in that one. And so, who is going to live to fight another day in this now extra inning affair between the national seed, Southern Miss, the Sun Belt champs, 10th straight tournament, 10th straight 40-win season, and Virginia out of the ACC, this proud program back in the tournament. Boy, these two, they have just battled at a high level. Leadoff hitter A.J. Gracia, Thomas Crabtree on the mound. This is going to be his 3rd inning of work.
Heavyweight boxing match. Now we're in the 10th round. You're wondering who's going to deliver the knockout punch in this one.
They have traded blows. And we've shown the line score several times. You just saw it a couple of moments ago. Both of these teams responding just about every time the other plated a couple of runs here, a few runs there. Gracia has been white hot of late. And this all-conference center fielder from New Jersey has carried that into the tournament. He's got a 4-hit day and 2 yesterday.
Got to be careful right here. You don't want to leave anything up to Gracia. He has power. Can leave anywhere in the yard. The 27th ranked prospect in this year's Major League Draft.
A lot of folks consider him a potential first rounder. Two. It's not just the 4 hits. He's plated 3 runs today. He had that big run-scoring triple back in the 4th. Crabtree, though, lately has been effective. He's thrown 2 scoreless against the Hoos. This battle's going to continue. 94 that time from Crabtree.
Crabtree's best fastball of the day. Remember, he has that devastating split changeup. Probably see it right here on 2-2. There it was.
That's foul.
Gracia spoiled it. Really talented player at the plate. Joey Votto, comp. Lots of walks, very few strikeouts with power. A lot of heat in here to see him play this weekend too. High level pro scouts in the stands.
He swings, clobbers this one, deep to center. Urban going back, looking up, it's off the top of the fence. Extra bases for Gracia to kick off his 10th inning. He tattoos that one to straightaway center to get this thing started for the Cavs.
Talked about not leaving an off-speed pitch up in the strike zone. This is. Gracia doesn't get all of it, but stays through it with his strong extension. One arms this off the wall to center field. Man, that's just an impressive display of staying on and off speed pitch through the middle of the field.
That's the type of hitting ability, as you mentioned, everybody is here to see.
It's his first career 5-hit day.
Surefire first rounder, I'll tell you that right now in July.
Joe Tiroli waves at that one. This is another dangerous hitter who went yard earlier today. And that loud 3-run blast in the third.
It's been the hottest hitter in the Cavalier lineup here in the last month of the season. And a run producer.
Behind in the count, 0-2.
That good splitty down. You got to see that pitch up. Anything down will disappear out of the strike zone. The lane is high. See it out of his hand, almost as a ball above the strike zone. That's the only one you want to swing at.
Crabtree fires.
95, Fitzy. His best fastball of the day.
Little extra zip on that one.
Now they'll probably put the brakes on with that devastating splitting. So he's going back and forth. Hard, soft, hard, soft. You're in the car and then he's hitting the brakes. You're getting car sick in the back seat when you're a little kid. I'm going 95, now I'm going 82. Uncomfortable for the hitter in the box.
Check swing. Did not offer.
I think he did check on that. It's a really good job of hitting, getting to a 3-ball count. Ooh, that's close. Very close. Thank you, is what Tiroli said right there.
Count's gone full. Gracia's at second. That fastball's a little tight. And 2 Cavaliers are aboard.
That's just a fantastic next level AB against a real arm in Thomas Crabtree. 95-mile-per-hour fastball and a devastating split change. Wow. We've seen it all today, haven't we, Fitzy?
Oh, man, the Cavaliers, they've got the upper hand now in the top half of this 10th inning. Ostrander is making a change. He's going to go to one of his weekend arms, the lefty Camden Sundstrom, with everything on the line in Hattiesburg. Capital One rewarding performance today. It is Virginia's all-conference center fielder, A.J. Gracia, with his first career 5-hit day. None more important than his double here to kick off the top of the 10th for Virginia.
You know what I love about his hitting technique? He can get fooled a little bit, get a little bit out front, and still drive the baseball and one-arm balls off the center field fence, pull balls down the line at 105 miles an hour with one arm, because he bends a little bit over at the chest, stays through with one arm with good extension. I mean, he is a premier talent in the game of baseball.
Pure hitter. Camden Sundstrom is out of the bullpen for Southern Miss. This is one of their excellent
weekend starters. Sophomore from Baton Rouge has got really strong numbers. Nobody out in the 10th inning. Southern Miss needs outs.
Be ready to hit. Strikes are coming. Averaging under 2 walks per 9. Like you said, Fitzy, one of their weekend starters had a great season for the Golden Eagles.
He's having all sorts of troubles, by the way, with the PitchCom device.
So there's the pinch runner, by the way, at second base. Bryce Neely replaces A.J. Gracia. Virginia clearly sensing the time is now. First 2 runners have reached. Nobody out in the 10th.
Loves to throw the slider against left-handed hitters. Get to 2 strikes, almost 50% chase rate with 2 strikes on a slider against left-handed hitters.
Oh, so they're still having
PitchCom
trouble with
issues.
that PitchCom device.
Might have to go old school and put fingers down.
How about this one? This one working? Let's check it out. I think Sundstrom's saying, yeah, okay, I think so. All right, we got it. Walkie-talkie's good to go.
How about this Fitzy? One more thing on Sundstrom. Opponents this season hitting 136. 414 sliders thrown to opponent hitters and only a 136 batting average.
That's his pitch.
Oh, yeah.
Harrison Didowic's the cleanup hitter for Virginia. Pulled it back, it was in for a strike. Impactful 4-year starter with a big chance here. 2 runners on. He's going to turn and pull the bat back.
2 off-speed pitches to start the at-bat.
This one's bounced. Stockman keeps it in front of him. Just barely. And the count is 3 balls and a strike now. Sundstrom trying to find the zone.
Uncharacteristic for Camden Sundstrom. Only 15 walks in 77 1/3 innings this season.
Didowick squares again. It's a walk. And the go-ahead run's now at third. The pressure is on in extras of this elimination game between Virginia and the number 9 national seed Southern Miss. It has been a high-scoring, back and forth, zany at times, extra inning affair between these two. Jake Weatherspoon hitless today. He slams the first one foul.
Now, as a hitter here, your approach is to stay through the middle to the backside. You want to get the ball in the air over the drawn-in infield. You don't want to get around a baseball and pull it on the ground here in this situation.
That's top foul, so the count's quickly 0-2.
See, the infielders are tight with the bases. The infield's in. Stay inside the baseball, get it to the air, to the backside.
0-2 coming. Check swing, he did not go. I think that was the right call.
Yes, he held up. It's a good check right there.
Virginia's got him loaded. Nobody out in the 10th inning. Sundstrom is out there now after replacing Crabtree. Trying to lock in. 1-2. That's foul down the line.
And that's the right approach right there. Bases loaded, infield in. Also remember that tight, short infield distance to home plate with the infielders. Your batting average goes up about 150 points.
Weatherspoon bounces it over to third. Go to home for one. On to first. Double play. Oh, 5-2-3. All of a sudden the tables have turned.
So we talked about you do not want to pull a ball here. All set up by an executed fastball in at 94. Beautiful pitch. Weatherspoon tries to pull that pitch, and it results in a double play. You have to stay off the ground. You have to stay backside, stay inside the ball as much as possible. Cannot pull the ball with the bases loaded, infield in.
This is Zach Jackson, gets fooled there. All the while, if you're Virginia, you still have the go-ahead run 90 feet away. Jackson 0 for 5. He struck out 3 times. And we're going to have another conversation. Eric Tyler's the hitting coach for Virginia.
That's a tough one because that fastball was executed so well on his hands. Your route going into that pitch has to be inside the baseball to keep it off the ground.
We have seen so many momentum shifting plays in this game. Again, big play for Team A, big play for Team B. Back and forth we went. Here's the start of that double play.
What a great double play turn. 5-2-3 for the double play.
0-1 coming to Jackson. That's blocked down by Stockton.
Stockton's playing a great baseball game today. Some big knocks, blocks. Some workhorse back there.
He's got those 2 huge hits. He's knocked in 5 of those 11 runs. The situation remains Virginia has got the go-ahead run 90 feet away.
Remember, Camden Sundstrom wants to get to that slider. Chase with 2 strikes almost 50% of the time.
This one is bounced through the left side. It's a base hit. 1 run is in. Didewick gets the wave. 2-run single for Jackson in crunch time.
I believe they were trying to go in with this heater on the hands, and it leaked out over the plate. No, it was trying to go away, and Jackson did a great job of just staying flat, getting on top of this pitch to the backside, and driving it in the 6-hole for the Cavaliers. Shocking he did not go to the slider that's been a 50% chase rate. Huge knock right there for Zach Jackson.
The sophomore from Smyrna, Georgia, right after the double play, puts his team in front. Kyle Johnson waves at that one. The competition level and how competitive this game has been, sky high today. Win or go home. Elimination battle. Runners on the move. Johnson tags this one high and deep out to center. A lot of carry. There it goes. Goodbye.
.417 feet. This pitch is up in the zone, and Kyle Johnson deposits it way out of here to center field. That is a huge, huge knock for the two-way player, Kyle Johnson, who, remember, started this baseball game, Fitzy.
We have said how this game has featured a number of knockdown punches. Is that gonna be the knockout blow today for the Cavaliers? They've scored 4 in the 10th inning, and they've done it with 2 outs.
This whole game has been loaded with 2-out knocks.
Sam Harris takes that one low and away.
Think about it, 2-out knocks, 2 strikeouts. The game's about 2 strike hitting and 2 out hitting. This game has displayed it all day long.
Southern Miss gets the double play ball, and you're thinking, wow, they just swipe momentum back. And then Jackson goes with that pitch, drives in a pair, and Johnson with the hammer to deep center. That one bounced a foot in front of the plate, had Harris fooled to count a ball and 2 strikes. Absolutely bonkers game. And Virginia is going to carry at least a 4-run lead into the bottom of the 10th inning. I mean, some of the life in this place, or most of it, has been sucked out. Swing and a miss. Stockman's got to collect it. These gritty, resilient Cavaliers score 4 runs in the top half of the 10th inning. It was Jackson with the first one and Johnson with the haymaker that puts the Cavs up 4. They're 3 outs away from keeping their season alive. Wildly entertaining NCAA tournament baseball game. In this elimination battle, Virginia just scored 4 2-out runs at the top of the 10th. It was Zach Jackson who had the big hit, and just moments before his 2-run single, you can do some lip reading there on the hitting coach Eric Tyler. He goes, "I believe in you." Pounding his chest saying, "I believe in you." Then a few moments later, going with that pitch, Bobby, to knock in 2 with 2 outs, no less, in the 10th.
That's just great coaching, great support and encouragement from Eric Tyler, the hitting coach for the Hoos. Just making sure you have the proper approach and then belief in his student athlete. I love it.
Kyle Johnson then with that hammer to straightaway center. His 2-run blast is what really busted it open. Bobby, I know we've said it a dozen times at this point. This has been a competitive, tense, dramatic, back and forth elimination battle. It is wild to think that one of these two teams, with what they have done today and how much they've laid on the line here, it's strange to think that one's got to go home. Yeah, right now it looks like it could be the national seed. They're down 4. They've got to mount another rally. Davis Gillespie, that's the cleanup hitter, who is mashed today. He's knocked in 4 runs, got a couple of extra base hits. Gets things started against the lefty Max Stamel.
And if you're Southern Miss right now, you're taking a strike, trying to get base runners.
In the bottom of the 8th inning, they scored 3 runs, erased a 3-run deficit, and evened the score at 11. So they just did something similar recently. They're going to have to do it again. Swing and a miss. The number 9 national seed. Their season officially in jeopardy, up against the ropes and extras. Swing and a miss, there's one away. Stable with his 2nd strikeout.
This ball exploded up and out of the strike zone. That's a chase for Gillespie. 1 out.
The Sun Belt champs down to 2 outs. Russo takes a strike.
Matthew Russo, one of the legendary players here in this program, just needs to find a way to get on for his Golden Eagles. Need base runners here in extra innings. Down 4, Fitzy.
They're up against it. We have seen stranger things. 0-2.
What a baseball game. Both teams competing so hard all day long.
High level. Swing and a miss, and there's 2 out. Virginia, they need 1 more to keep their season alive. And for this national seed, the Sun Belt champs that thrived this year, they are down to their final out at their home park. Dre Barrett has got to find a way to keep the season alive. Southern Miss on the verge of becoming the first national seed to get knocked out in this postseason. First pitch is in for a strike. Stamel fires, and Barrett will see another. Here it comes. This one's hit in the air out to right center. Jackson's got it lined up. Virginia with a 4-run top of the 10th. To go in front, they get it done, and their season remains alive. Southern Miss, the national seed, is gone.
What a baseball game. Back and forth all day long. Hats off to the Southern Miss Golden Eagles. What a season that they had, winning their conference regular season, their conference tournament, and then the Virginia Wahoos, the Cavaliers, down and out, back in it, back and forth all day long, fighting to an extra inning victory here in Hattiesburg in front of a huge and hostile crowd. This is an impressive atmosphere for them to come away with the win.
Bobby, 4 runs to the top of the 10th inning, all coming with 2 outs, and it proves to be the knockout punch. So Virginia lives to see another day. They will play in that next elimination game tomorrow, and will face the loser of our next game coming up later today, featuring Little Rock and Jacksonville State. The number 9 national seed, this prominent Southern Miss program, goes 2 and out, and both times losing in heartbreaking fashion. They lost a lead in the 9th inning yesterday to Little Rock, and then earlier today, after showing their heart, grit, and determination to force extras. Give up 4 runs to Virginia with 2 outs at the top of the 10th, and those proved to be the difference. So, what do we have in store next? Goodness gracious, our next battle, Little Rock and Jacksonville State, to determine who's going to the regional final is later. Hope you enjoyed it. We did. For Bobby and the crew, I'm Kevin. So long for now from Hattiesburg.